Oh boy. Good morning.
Lights are flashing in the dark, neon signs that leave a mark. City streets where shadows play, chasing dreams that slip away. Electric pulse beneath my skin, a world of color pulls me in. A rhythm beats, I lose control, chills are projected.
Bum 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 bum. Nice. Open to suggestions about what? I need mechanical pump. That's what I want. I want water pump. Water pump. And I wouldn't mind. I mean, you're doing good on some of that stuff for sure. Need a lab to make better upgrades, I guess. Yep. I guess we need to get some more dendrologies advances. $60. Wow. Hmm. He wants a water pump too. I don't know how much. Someone wants me to give him a claim stake. What do you want a claim stake for last night? I can't remember. He said, he told me. Set up like a tier 3 factory. I think it was. Is he just gonna Is he just wanting to put the mechanics town shop in there, like, or I'm confused?
And the game we love is covered in rust. No one to blame, no fingers to point. Just fix the foundation. Reset.
Because I was gonna put a lab up at some point here. All you gotta do is do a little community lab where people can come and make their own stuff at.
No friends together, no work till dawn. We just want it back the way it should be. Building a dream together.
Public T3 workshop. I mean, where? Does he not want to set one up himself? Like, for still just got Adobe going. Yeah, maybe. Freeing up my stockpiles a little bit more so I can actually use them for stuff. I need to finish getting these upgrades, I guess. Not a super fan of the upgrade gameplay, but what are you gonna do, right? What you gonna do? Let's go. Just run. Now we got a little more organized space. The upgrade modules should be tied to levels of profession, higher levels than they do now. I mostly agree with that. I think upgrade modules should be deleted. I don't think there should be upgrade modules. But I'm also just jaded a little bit. I'm over the whole upgrade gameplay, but that would take reworking a lot of professions. I totally realize, because a lot of professions are dependent on their viability with the modules. Like, for example, on this map, shipwrights. There's not a huge boat need here, so without hull planks, yeah. But the counter argument to that is also you almost don't need shipwrights if you didn't have the hull planks on them. So I don't know how to make them more viable in the ecosystem like that right now, but there's a lot of ideas spinning around. I'm not a fan of upgrades anymore. I just get tired of it. It's always about, ninja getting the best upgrade. I'm like, I don't care. Tie it to skill, tie it to the character, tie it to his progression. That's fine. I would also give minute bonuses based on things like for tailors, like gear, like what we see with like some of the calorie saving stuff. I would give marginal bonuses if you wear a full smith kit. Maybe you can be 2% more efficient, and your machines in your shop take 5% less durability damage when you're queuing in stuff like that. Like, hey, you're wearing the right kit for that, you save on the durability repair. Different ideas like that to make, because I feel tailors are needed, but they get the shaft in the end, because it's like they have all these cool clothes and half of it people won't even want unless it has some sort of bonus or utility, because they don't care. Because I've seen guys play like a 2-month game and never come out of their default gear. I'm like, besides maybe a backpack. I feel like our union supply is falling down here. Good on culinary basics. I need to. I really didn't want to do carpentry, to be honest. Carpentry. I guess I need some engineering plans at some point. I just sold you some fabric, Don, by the way. Not a lot. In my travels, I try to pick up stuff people need. Definitely could use some engineering plans, though. I do like that they locked it to where you can't change modules mid queue anymore. You have to, put something down in there. That's just my sandy one. Start crafting some copper concentrate here. Well, it tastes okay. I'm good with okay. Hopefully I'll get to do some mining today. Maybe some road work. Food kind of back in balance here. Yeah, I did run out of Dallas. I'll get it queued in. I was trying to sort through. I really, because like again, you lock in modules. I really would like to get this to a 4. Because right now it's 1.2 wood. It'd go to 1 wood for 16. That'd be nice. Not even for money, just for the fact I don't want to have to keep making dowels. Of course, that give me so many dowels would be stupid. Cool. I still need to finish this store for soul credits. I'll do it 5. Just pay for the labor involved. We'll get into it. Yeah, it should start cranking through some queue in here. I gotta get all these storages organized so that way they go right. It's part of the reason stuff wasn't flowing correctly. You can't see everything. A little wood chopping this morning, get that stuff rolling for you. Now that I actually have an iron axe.
I'm out here paddling arms like lead. Canoe so slow I might grow a beard instead. The shores are sped, just a dot in my eye. Feels like I'm rowing through molasses pie. Paddle and pray, Lord send a motor or a strong tail breeze. This endless sea, it's mocking me. Why's a canoe the only boat I can see? I packed some jerky and a warm flat coat, but I ate it all quick, now that's the joke. The sun's so hot I'm starting to fry. Even the fish are laughing as they swim on by. Paddle and pray, paddle and please. Oh, give me wings or a jet-powered steed. This ocean's wide, my patience has died. I'd sell my soul for a faster ride. Oh, I dream of a yacht with a fridge full of beer, or a speedboat engine just to get me out of here. But here I am with this stick in my hand, rowing in circles like a fool in the sand. Paddle and pray, paddle and please. Lord send a miracle or a submarine, please. I'm getting nowhere
dear Lord. A doggy. Bark, 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 bark. All right, so what we need here to get these 4s and that going, we got basically I get 2. If you're engineering advances, I can do that. And he gets more geology advances to get a couple more. That'll put all my basic gear at tier 4, then focus down on getting a lab up. Really want to get the dump going, would be nice. Over carrying all these extra hand tools already. Let's get him out of here. Zero. We should just go ahead and put 4 or 5 in there to get this thing done. Somebody does anything dumb, like tries to build a bunch of crap right here. Perfect. That works. Duke, stairs. Go stairs. Up, up. Duke, go stairs. Up, up. I know you want to. You're like, but I'm missing out. I know. He's excited. Up, up. Good boy. the thing.
Oh, Roy has it. I'm busting now.
You dropped it. Wait, no.
He was pooping and a loud thunder happened and he got scared.
Well, yeah. So his heart racing.
And he had zoomies around the yard.
There you go. You're okay. Okay.
Did he poop?
I knew you probably needed to. Knew you probably needed to. Okay.
No, I don't. Oh, I never did a paddling. Nothing made a fucking one. I'm not gonna be a paddling. I know it's paddling on paddling.
No. Not my phone call. I'm not using my phone for what you said. My God, call. I'm not like you still or just so good. So like it's freaking out. I don't think you normally you would have to like go to the homeroom and then second and then they shut down. That's what we did last year. You did it 3 times a day? Yes, Mom. So. And then sober. There we go. 10 seconds till ads. Enjoy your ads. What's up?
Get me more urine.
All right. What was that? Couldn't hear any of that. All I heard was the motorbike. Timber! I love it. Can't buy something and just go in your cart. It's very irritating. Just can't do that. Won't work. Sorry. Can I buy more nails than that? So your wheelbarrow took all my nails. Apparently your wheelbarrow's still permissioned to me. It's like I just bought a bunch of nails. Where'd they all go? Went in this wheelbarrow. I need to take some additional food with me.
Right before I'm having to do all my we have the 8:30 advisory, the 9 a.m. biology, which I won't be able to fit. And then I'll just have to watch back for English and
Yay, pumps. I hate everything right now. There we go. Awesome. we go. I just got a ton of food down there. We can't buy it. Well, they'll figure it out. He'll figure it out. Oh, if you do want to get on voice crisis, I am in my Discord. If you want to get in there, you can jump in any of those rooms. Drop these logs off there. There we go. Let me get you. Morning.
Is it morning for you?
Oh yeah, it is 6:41 a.m.
Oh shit! I just only had a look at my time. It's almost 10 p.m.
Yeah.
Time flies when you're having fun, saving the world.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah, I've been trying to set up the diagonals on some of these roads because they drive nicer, especially when you get the better stuff.
Yeah, no, that's completely fair. I was pretty much just smashing things down because we had so much ground to cover.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You'll find when we have steam trucks and other stuff, it'll be nicer to drive on than have to make right angle, you know, because there's no way to draw that though, really. So I kind of use it as a guideline. I'm just trying to make sure they maintain at least 5 to 6 across and then line back up on the grid on the other side. But on the map, they'll usually appear like right angles anyway, because I mean, there's nothing I can do about that. It's just the way the game is designed.
How dare you not be able to rewrite the code to be able to benefit us? Gosh.
Even if I was capable, which I'm not, they'd probably really get mad at me because, like, I've seen some horrific things happen to people that mess with the code in Eco. Ugh. They love modders. They don't like anybody touching their base code at all.
In fair.
Yep.
Gotta put your line down somewhere, right?
True. True.
Dude, I'm going to need to go feed the cat.
I don't know where I land on this, like, tier 3 lab. Well, not lab, but whatever this
Warehouse?
Yeah, warehouse thing that he wants to build. I don't know where I land on that. I'm like, do we need it? Like, he needs it. I get that. Because he wants to do mechanics, but I don't know if we need it. I mean, I guess if he's buying all the material and stuff, I guess I'll just, give him the town stake for it. But
I mean, like, it would save space for, like, cooks and shit if they can just throw their stuff in there and it's tier 3 and good to go.
that's true, but it's going to have to be fucking massive. Because if it's going to have his mechanic warehouse, the cooking area, I assume he's going to want to put carpentry in there too, right? Like, it's going to be big. It's going to be really big. It's going to have to be like Walmart big. Like.
I'm up.
Yeah.
So
that's why I'd just like to know where he's going to put it at. If he's going to put it by his house here, I mean, I'm cool with that. I just don't. It's going to be really big or really tall. I'd probably rather him go vertical than build a large flat mall, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like each floor could be a discipline or down. I'm good with that too. We have plenty of elevation here. We can do that. So that's the only thing. It's like that's the downside of text chats, right? Costco big, no shit. Yeah, because text chat, it's like all these things you want to express, and I'm not typing all that shit. I'm just like, takes way too long.
Hello there. I look to wish to see what your warehouse capabilities are and your future plans and endeavors for such a facility within
Right.
the location of our town.
Well, if I'm going to type all that, then you're going to be my scribe now. I will dictate to you what you will lay down on paper.
Hi, Chief. Whilst I consume this bad, absolutely awful steak.
I hate
This was
that.
the last
I do
left.
not like the steak meat. Like,
Charred meat.
yeah, charred meat. I don't like any of that.
Yeah, it's bad.
Yep. I did find some stews in town and stuff I like, but it's just nobody makes a quantity. I consume so much food in this game. It's crazy.
And they had done my normal routine. We would be drowning in food.
Yeah. Oh, I bought that water pump.
Alright, give me a minute or two. I'm just gonna go feed the cats.
Okay. You go drop off these brick things. Just kind of want to get me started on roads. I don't stop. Grand. I don't. I just keep going and going and going. This is gonna trigger me right here. I'm just trying to ignore it because, unfortunately, the way the road lies, that would also put the point of the road to past his front door, which would drive me crazy if somebody did that to my place too. So I'm like, just gonna ignore it for now. Usually like 10 wide roads, but I can accept it being a mountain town that, you know, it's not like that. Let's go to right here. Well, no, because these aren't on the road. I don't know why I put this in. Right where it is fine. The better we make these roads into our place, the better traffic coming to and from, whether it's us or them. Would be nicer. Downward angle turns suck. They're not fun. Oh, I didn't finish chopping that.
What are you doing? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you doing? Huh? You need a what? Put that close. I can't afford to buy anymore. We're reusing the ones we got.
My apologies, that became a lot more than just feed the cats.
I see.
But at least I've got food and
Sure
snacks
works.
for a little bit, so problem sorted.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Hey, I got all this hue here.
Exquisite. I shall be journeying through the mountain again. Very shortly once it's filled up.
How are
It's
you
filled
looking
up.
on sand and mortar and stuff? Are you good on that stuff, or you need me to keep?
Water is actually going pretty well. It's the
Okay.
crush stuff that's slowing me down a little bit.
All right. Let me get back on queuing up some more of that. Should be grinding out. I'm just trying to see where it's going. It's going to 4. Storage management's always interesting. Vanilla games.
Until you get like a large lump of storage, you just throw everything in and forget.
Well, you think that until you fill it up, because crush stuff just doesn't, group up that great. I mean, stacks of 5 versus stacks of 10 is nice, but when you get used to stacks of big bag and stuff and the modded stuff, those things are really nice. Ugh. I do have some crushed here on granite and crushed sandstone if you want it.
Anything crushed goes into it, so yeah, I'll take anything.
Yeah. It should be in the shop available for both credit and the other. It's like only a nickel. So if you've been
Sweet.
selling them,
I'll
you
go
should
over
be able
nickel.
to scoop it up pretty cheap. Keep the roads cheap that way, and keep them rolling. It's just a slow grind.
It's a slow, pleasant grind.
Yeah.
Like you're always doing something.
This.
Although I'll admit, I would appreciate a larger storage range.
Yeah, I'm always like anti-modifying the storage range on things because I like to see how people creatively build around those obstacles. Because a lot of people, you know what I mean, they'll like sit there and try to do it, but then you get people using store registers to transfer things all the time. Like they'll build extra just registers and you'll find them underground so they can just transfer things up. I'm like, oh my god. Drives me a little
I
crazy.
mean, it's the problem. They found the solution.
Yep. Yep. I can accept it over here, but in RP servers, I'm just like, nah, that's dumb. That looks stupid. I don't know why you did that.
But what's this? How are you able to get your produce from all the way down here?
Yeah. I would like somebody to write a mod for the crane to fix it because I feel like the crane should be able to go up and down 80 meters, but it doesn't. It only goes like an extension of upwards from the top of the crane, maybe 40 to 60, if that, maybe 40. Because like I've been on, it wasn't even that because I've been at sea level and it doesn't reach down more than like half down a mining shaft. And I'm like, it's a crane. The little wooden elevator goes all the way up and down. Why can't the crane go all the way up and down?
I'll agree with that. That's the point.
Yeah, it seems stupid. Either that or offer an upgraded crane. You know, I'm okay with that solution too. But the only crane in the game doesn't crane. You have to use an elevator instead. Like, it's really annoying. What else I gotta go make sure of this.
Uh-oh, money spat in chat. Here we go.
Well, I'm all for seeing what happens. I'm gonna go ahead and deposit a claim stake over to him and see what he does with it. If I hate it, I'll just write a bunch of laws so he can't use it.
Wow, abuse of power. Oh my god, did you see what the mayor just said?
Yep. Vote me out then.
Man, who wants that responsibility?
Oh. That's the thing. It's like it's people don't. Nobody likes what a mayor does, but nobody wants the responsibility of doing the mayor thing. That's just
It's my God-given right to bitch.
That's right. He has a lot of copper down there. I probably should write some protection laws though, but I haven't seen any issues with it yet, so I haven't done any laws up to this point. I'm kind of like,
That's fair.
because the problem with laws, and this is something I've seen a lot and talked to some of the other modders and stuff. If you write a bunch of laws, especially when they do law checks on everybody, you know, in the code, it actually produces more lag.
Oh yeah.
A lot more lag, because that's one of the chief latency issues, is like when you have a high pop server and people are moving around doing stuff, you got a bunch of laws that it does this. So I really don't write laws unless I need to anymore. I used to be the guy who I'll write like, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 laws. That way everything's automated. It's nice. And I'm like, it made the server by end game so bad. It was like, nope, we're not doing that anymore.
Yeah, because that's like do a check on every civilian, every
Every
tick of the
time they
server.
walk into a property, every time they, it's like, like the road laws of paying people out. I went to in the the last RP server. I just went to like, hey, we did road crew, and I just literally manually transferred the money at the end of the day, because I was like writing a law check every time they put down a piece, and doing that with like 8 people. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's a lot of shit. I mean, it's neat. You can write laws to do all this stuff. But every time, because I don't write laws, I always get the one guy, the big brain guy, is like, you can just write a law and do it though. I'm like, yes, I do know that.
But how do you explain that in RP?
Right. In RP, it's nice too, because people conjecturally do what you need to do, and we don't like invisible laws to make people not do this and that. And if they do something wrong, then you just leave evidence or something. It's like, do something that makes it more of a game. And if it creates conflict, hey, that's more RP and content. It's like, there you go. So yeah, BK, I don't know. I wish there was some way to optimize it, but I totally get why it does that. And when you have so many things like districts and everything else already, it's hard to. It's hard. I'm not a big programmer. I'm not super familiar with Unity. I know it's like one of the more acceptable open things for people to manipulate and utilize and stuff to make games and do stuff, but I'm not a fan of the way it like slowly degradates in here, especially with the memory leaks and everything else. Just like, oh, such a fun game. I just wish there was a way to optimize it more to not make it so cancerous.
I can't sell to him. I think he might have put me on his stake or something.
You can't sell to him?
Yeah, he might have. No, he doesn't authorize me on his plot. It's not
No,
coming up with like any sell
it's-
options or
No,
buy
it
options.
says everyone.
Hmm.
Are you trying to sell a volume? Is it an inventory bug like I was doing? Because I can't buy high volume of anything. Like
Oh no,
usually.
it's literally like it's showing me that I can access all of his storage and all that sort of shit.
I can't see his storage. He offed you on. Yeah, he offed you on the property probably.
Yeah.
So you're screwed on that part. You have to wait till he wakes up and do that. Like people do nice stuff all the time for me. They'll like leave a wheelbarrow out front and off me on it to get me something. Or I'm like, don't do that, please, because then when I come to the shop and buy something, half my product ends up. Yeah, it's like it's in your wheelbarrow. Like, please. I drive home and I'm like, what happened to all my shit?
Oh. It left behind.
Seems that way. Can you make more of those stone plaques? Because I don't have a plaque to make. I was going to get more of the iron ones, but he made one for town hall and that was it.
Yeah, sure. Throw some on there.
Yeah. Because I'd like to have one there, and I want to put one at the parks. Just, if you can, crank out 4 or 5, and I'll come by them here in a little bit. I am going to start having the city buy up that granite, too. The granite mortared stone you got, so we can put, like, guardrails and, you know, some niceties around town and whatnot.
Beautification project for the town begins.
Yep. I did put a claim stake. If I don't know if we got anybody that wants to build anything. I put a claim stake down called Arrowhead Peak Park down by Hemp's place. I want to do a cultural building to push us towards the desert because I really think we should put a power plant out that way because I know he wanted to put it the other way. It's by a water source. Water's pretty easy to manipulate, in my opinion. So I'm more of the mind that we should put it towards the desert where there's less rainfall so we won't kill the entire forest.
I would agree on that.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, I see what you're saying on the timers, BK. I don't know. I think really other than like the hunt allow law where it gives hunters permission to go on other people's property to collect their quarry. That's a good one. Permissions to protect town assets against other people, which, you know, again, that's pretty heavy if you have a lot of traffic in your town, but I think it's sometimes a necessary evil that you have to do, especially if you see people coming and harvesting a lot of your people's resource stuff, whether it be farming stuff, mining stuff, or whatever. And then I try not to do any payout systems, and I don't believe in in-game taxes at all. And the main reason is because after putting as many hours as I have into this game, you never generate enough tax with the population to make a difference, in my opinion. It's like trying to say, hey, you know, if you had a good tax rate, then you could just do this. Like literally in White Tiger, the only way to get to work is to tax people 20 to 50% on things, and it's like, nah, I'm good on that. There's a million ways to generate revenue, and even if in the RP servers it's more hand wavy than anything, I'm okay with that. I don't need the government to be economically balanced. Most governments aren't. They print their own money, for God's sake. So why should the game one be that much more complicated and make it not fun? Now, wealth tax, I don't have a problem with so much. And I use it more as a deterrent for people to hoard money, because people like to play the number goes up game. They don't like to actually, you know, they're not playing for it's like, I just want to be a billionaire by the time, you know, the meteor hits. I'm like, I'm not really a fan of that. Or even if there's not a meteor, you know, it's like, if you're going to hoard on to, you know, 80% of the income, then I'm going to make a law where it does do the 24-hour check, because you can do that. And you set it up to where if your wallet exceeds a certain principal amount, then, you know, the government just takes it. And then watch the horror on people's faces when they make 6 accounts and they realize that it still checks all their wallets, not just one wallet. Just because you made a Cayman's fund doesn't mean that that's gonna do anything about that. Just because I'm like, if you got money, I mean, Eco's about having stuff. It's not about having a digital scoreboard in your wallet. It's about having stuff, trying to live in somewhat balanced environment the best you can, and have a good time.
Your breakfast is ready whenever you are, okay, sir?
Medicus, we need you to.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, you can use a wealth tax in the timer. That's that way. If they cycle a 24-hour period, and they're like, say, the median average, like the most expensive thing on the server costs 700 whatever credits, right? And people want to save for that thing, or they need that thing, then I usually set the wealth tax to be at like 2K at that point in the early stages of the game. Then as those products and items go up, maybe that tax checks more for 3,000, 5,000, 10,000, you know, because you'll get some people in games that'll have like 100,000 of currency. I don't know why people would release that much money in the environment anyway, but they do. And then you have to, you know, mitigate that because it gets out of control. It also helps control inflation, so that way you get a good cycle on everything.
I mean, there's only 400,000 soul out there.
Well, it's out there, but most of it's in their treasury. So I think he's just a little preemptive on how much he's probably newer to it. So I think he's a little preemptive on how much he put out. And I think he did put out too much to people. I think 1,000 per person's a little high considering what the prices are of everything. But, you know, he'll figure that out. Now, if he starts distributing to his own town members, like more and more, you know, stipends and stuff, then that's a huge red flag to me. But just because there's something sitting in town treasury that's not being really utilized, I'm okay with that, but we'll see. I try to give people benefit of the doubt.
How dare you see the good in people?
I don't even know if
Everyone's
it's
just
good. I'm just like, hey, I'm not gonna prosecute you till you give me reason for more. You know, it's like,
Nah, get him. Go on, do it.
especially when we got Clem over here. Clem's like, oh, we need our own currency, need all this stuff, need this, and he's like, and then we will dominate this. I'm like, whoa, I'm not here for that. Like, I've played that game. I'm not here to like dominate the server and do all that stuff. Make a cool town, have some fun, make cool stuff, build some roads.
Here for a good time, not a long time.
Yeah. Because the only way to dominate a server at Eco is to become the thing that you're bitching about the whole time.
Tyrant, yes.
I mean, because everybody's like, "Oh, they're gatekeeping, they're doing that." Well, then you're doing that because if you want to dominate, you have to. Like that's that's literally what you're talking about. I also don't mind if somebody spent the time to make a mechanics book. If they keep it for 24 to 48 hours before they distribute it, I totally understand that. Shit, I'd probably do that. You know?
I mean, it makes sense.
It does to me.
Personally.
If you spend all the effort making the thing, why would you just give it out for like pennies to everybody else? So all your competition is like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make stuff too. It's like give yourself a little head start, then start releasing it out, then go from there, you know. And then if people catch up and surpass you and outperform you, then that's on you for, not being able to either have the assets, the ability, or the proper contacts of people to do it. But everybody's free to make their own book.
Scary thing at the moment is just how little food is actually out there.
Well, it's because we had all the food people going ape shit to begin with, and then they get burned out. They're like, I can make all the food. I'm like, yeah, you think, but you need to make sure you can, because they base everything on, in the beginning, everybody brings them ingredients, right? Because we're all desperate for food. And then we start getting into our jobs and career paths and stuff, and then it's like, well, I don't have time just to go out and pick up, fiddleheads all day long. Hopefully by now the farmers have got established and you've developed a rapport with them, so you're actually buying food products for an acceptable amount to maintain your food stocks. But 99% of the time, that's not the case. The food guys get complacent and they're used to like, hey, people just bring me shit. If you bring me shit, you got food. And then eventually people are like, you know what? I'll just make my own charred mushrooms, okay? Like, I'm not gonna sit there and play the fiddle game. I'm a carpenter, not a gatherer, so this is what I'll do.
Like, even as a farmer, like, my main priority was grow the food, deliver. That was my main source of income, because I know people aren't going to come to me.
And a lot of people don't like farming, to be honest. They really don't. I think farming's neat. I've never done it because I find the other trades more interesting. But I always try to support the farmers the best I can. And you develop relationships with them even outside town, especially in some of the RP servers, because the towns are nerfed on size by a lot. They want to keep them small and tight, so they don't really have room for a lot of crops to grow and all that stuff. So I'll make sure to prioritize them on homestead claims and stuff, and develop a relationship with farmers outside the town influence, so that way they can continue to supply the cooks and do it that way.
At least, like, the farms that are on, I'm noticing they're active at least.
That's true. When those die out, then you get in desperation mode. Like, all the farmers quit, and then it's like, oh, well, we have nothing. Yeah, that's the way that goes.
Also, kind of think like they're not really expanding too deep because no one's trusting anyone at the moment.
That's
like,
always going to be
big
a problem
farms,
here.
Yeah, big farms are just not a thing, and that's just going to hamper your ability to develop. Probably the best person in the best position is actually Faddle, over on the island in Twin Shore. One
Yeah.
entrance, or you have to have a boat to actually go steal his shit. He could turn that entire island into a farm, and probably no one would ever visit him.
Well, that will make people visit them, depending on the case. You
Yeah.
know, it's like, oh look, now it's a large target. Now I can go there and get all the food I need.
Yeah, but they have to actually, go out there for everything.
It's true.
As long as you've got a plot and one of each crop farming into it, then you can just make seeds and keep going.
Yeah,
There's always going to be loss.
it's true.
God, I love farming. I really wish I took it this time.
Well, you can still do it.
I mean, true, yes.
I mean, be a forest farmer. There's plenty of good crops up there. We could designate out some town space for it
I mean, I don't really think... Like, I've got my engineering things. I've got farms to keep me entertained in the meantime.
too. Yeah. Build roads
And-
and build farms. And there you go.
Heck yeah.
I like interesting hybrid career paths. I don't think everybody has to linear do like the exact same thing. You know, it's like, oh, I'm going to be the miner, mason, blah, blah, you know, like the exact same path all the time. Like, mix it up. Have some fun with it.
I believe I've had a lot more fun, actually, picking random things just to support. Like, you've gone
can.
to the gathering.
Yeah.
I picked up masonry. I hit rocks.
Like,
and
that's
picked up
why I've
too,
made
but-
myself like, I'll do mechanic if I need to, but otherwise I'm not going to do any of the high end stuff. I always do that. And I like doing it. Don't get me wrong, but sometimes it's nice just to, hey, I'm just going to make base materials. I'm just going to do trading. I'm just going to work on roads. And that's all I'm going to do.
Hmm.
It's fun because it's stuff that's useful. You see your results, right? Like you see what you've impacted on the world in the end, bridges and cool roads and tunnels and stuff. And then it's like, hey, there you go. If you've enjoyed doing that stuff, why not do it?
Exactly.
Yep. Everybody doesn't have to be the linchpin in the community. And the minute people start to realize that after you've played enough hours of eco, then you actually enjoy it more because it's not like, oh, I didn't get to be the chief mechanic of the entire server. Well, I'm quitting. I'll start a new server and go over here, and that's what most people do because they all want to air quotes win, and it's like,
I want to be the best.
the great thing about things needing repaired and stuff, I've seen people come in late game, go into mechanics, and they'll message me, hey, you care if I do mechanics too? And I'm already like starting an industry at that point. And I'm like, no, please, I could use a guy that would just go around and repair stuff. I mean, you would make lots of money. I don't have time to go around and repair all these vehicles made and all this other stuff. I mean, there's no way. Because if you look at the contract board and the repair stuff, most people still don't even use bounties on them. I'm just like, well, if you put a bounty up, most people will come repair your stuff. But without a clear unified currency, that's going to be a little bit interesting for a while.
Oh shit. I can irrigate 13 wall twin lines.
Yeah, we're going to wear out these power carts and stuff and all these other things, so it'll happen.
So I'm kind of thinking now that I will take farming and I'll just turn my old place over the other side here into it. Into the farm.
Yeah, sure. I don't see a
Use for all this
problem.
bloody dirt.
Well, that's easy, because as soon as I'm done whacking some more trees, I'm going to be diggy hole all the time. And doing road work, you just poop dirt all day long anyway. It's like you have to, terraform so much stuff. It's like, oh, more dirt.
Always more dirt.
Yeah. Be nice to have somebody doing fertilizer anyway. I think there's a demand for it, so people can start getting the boom booms.
Yeah, it's only one person actually doing that.
The big problem is, I think the way the game's designed, people want to change fertilizer and everything, and I get that. because it's not really needed, right? Until usually 2 to 3 to 4 weeks in, and that's if you're just hammering, you know, or farming a resource on property. I don't even see where people usually need to balance their ground for farming at all during the entire run of a
Really
game,
don't.
you know. But people have been wanting to change it to where you need fertilizer like immediately, and I'm like, well, that would suck for food development for sure, because most people don't get fertilizer right away. I think you'd see more fertilizer usage on longer term servers. But
Yeah, you would. Like
Yeah.
on these 30-day servers,
yeah,
quite literally, no. You will not touch it at all.
yeah. This is food place. There's another register somewhere. Okay. 24/7 pottery. This building. Ah. There you go, my friend. Enjoy the beautiful molds.
And you get wet.
Yep. Hey, he's sitting there with, he's a brick guy, and I get it. If you don't have molds, how are you going to make your bricks? You know?
Completely understandable. Oh, look, even more convenient. I forgot there was an entire dirt pile at the bottom of here.
If you want some more, I got more. Got more.
Not
I got
just yet.
126. Let's see. I got more if you want more. I can bring them. Gotta get these logs back.
Maybe once I get my road reestablished.
Yeah. Yes, I do. And this is why I bring the Mitachi cart with me. Right here, outside his place. And then I'll just put a bunch of wooden molds in it. So when I come by, I can just hit the sell button. Perfect.
So that's why you just leave random carts around.
Yes.
You also left a cart outside of the old place too. So there's always a cart there waiting for you.
Yeah. Oh, I probably need to pick that one up. My next thing would be getting down to see if I can find copper underneath the mountain over on my side, because everybody's mining out the surface copper. Crazy. That's why it looks like Potholeville all along the roads everywhere.
Yeah. I've hit a few good sized deposits on my travels to try and get down to the sand.
Yeah. I'm sure there's a ton down there. I just haven't really explored that much. I started digging down because I didn't know what I need to have room, obviously, for a large lumber at some point. But I didn't know I was going to do that, so I need to start expanding on that and then start to build an actual drivable entrance. And then I can make an actual dump up there. Just gotta get down to bedrock first. I mean, to be fair, if we do that expansion to the north, so we can get towards the desert for a power plant, there's a lot of green space up there. If we could go to the side one way or another, you know what I mean? Not by
I
the
was
power
looking
plant,
at
obviously. Yeah.
like directly north of your place.
Yeah.
There's that road that you want to go down. I think that might also be a good place where it intersects the borders between the forest and the greenlands.
Yep. It goes down gradually, and then it's a huge drop off with the next section. Like, oh, so we might have to do a little switchback type thing to go left or right for a little while.
Yeah, I think that direction actually might be better. And align with both.
Oh, man. These narrow ass ramps they got going on there.
Wow, they really are ripping up that section.
Yeah.
Wasn't but on my roads. Can't blame me.
Nope. And that's also why it's like a lot of people don't even try to get out of town. I mean, look how like crappy it looks just to try to get out of here. You know, little do they know the roads get really nice when they start to get to our town. But you got to make it through the gauntlet of this first.
Yeah, and I was having a look at that area to actually develop it. They were quite busy ripping up every single tree that they could find, so it was just an absolute shit fight to actually do anything. I'm sorry, I tend to swear. I should
No, it's all good.
try and curb my enthusiasm on that.
It's all good.
And then I was never allowed back here again.
Not in this channel. This channel we don't get full degen, but we definitely don't shy away from adult words.
Noted.
Yeah. So we try to keep it I usually try to keep it PG-16, I say. So that way it's, you know, I try to limit myself on F-bombs if I can, but you know, shit, hell, F off, all that stuff. I do that all the time.
Just going to respond to Buchanan on that one. That would be a good system that would work. They just need to make sure that they have the grow times set to be a lot shorter than what vanilla rates are. Otherwise, people will starve in an RP server.
Yeah. Yep. And it also, the problem is, I know at least with DemWorld, Bodis's methodology, with him shrinking towns, I use towns and I like to grab large swaths of land to utilize for town activities and stuff. But I understand where he likes to keep that a microcosm. That way it's not, you know, like huge amounts of towns pressed up against each other trying to compete for territory. He doesn't like all that. And I get that. So, I mean, it's personal preferences. I'm also not really, I don't like annexations or wars or all that crap. We've tried it before. It was novel and fun for, you know, giving it a go, but it becomes a distraction for everything else. It's just not. And then everybody gets butthurt at each other and all that stuff. I just like I like being able to have districts and designated zones and abilities to do stuff for people. Up to this point, though, DemWorld, you know, has been good enough where people, if they see tilled dirt, they really don't mess with each other about it. They don't like going steal other people's harvests and stuff like that. But I'm always like, you know, be wary. If If you plant a huge crop of something out in the middle of the woods, thinking you're gonna come back and get it, somebody else might just, you know, grab it all, and they'd be in the right because it's not claimed.
But also, dick move.
Yeah, they'd be a dick for doing it, but you know, I don't think it. I've seen people scream about wanting admins to ban people in servers and stuff. I'm like, you're not. It's not even on your property. I get it's not very kind, but I mean, people can play the game aggressive like that if they want.
Yeah.
So. I'm all about wanting to minimize the admins having to do a lot in the server, so that way they can participate too. They don't have to just be the police dogs all the time, because that's not very fun. No, Bodis ended up banning a bunch of people that I've played with in the past several times because they were too sweaty in one of the RP servers. It's like, yeah, I can see that. All right.
Oh boy, this is a drop.
Yeah, I told you it's pretty non-consensual, and then it's like all of a sudden like whoop, oh, okay, 30-foot drop, got it. Here's the thing I noticed, like on the road thing, I didn't take into account was like, since we do so much ramping, like if you look at the claims right here, like when we go down again, like here it's the 5x5 claim spot is actually on an angle. So it's like if I wanted to go that way or this way, I'd have to push this ramp like two squares forward. Same thing happened on the ramp going down the other way. But now that we have all those buildings laid out by it, it's like, I don't really want to move the ramps because it's going to really screw up somebody's storefront.
And it's just a joke. In the grand scheme of things, I don't think it really particularly matters too much, right?
No, it doesn't, but it's the OCD.
Ah.
It's like, it's not square. No.
Yep, you know what? Fair. Very fair.
Yeah. I'm starting to amass quite a bit of dirt over here. I suppose you probably want the dirt, not the ramps.
Well, right now, it's going to be ramps. I've got a void to get it.
Well, how much stone do you got?
Sorry?
How much stone do you, stone roads do you have?
Not enough for a drop this big.
Yeah, it's pretty substantial. I think if we drop just straight down like this, though, I think we're going to be past the green zone. By the time we hit the ground, almost doing a 1x4 meter. Well, maybe not.
Grab things and map
It's a
this out
lot
and see
of
if-
elevation drop. Let me see. Okay, so we're at what? 78 here? Let me see when I go down there. So even right here, 66. So that's 12 down. That means you'd be 48 out from your location. What, do you know what your north coordinate is?
Nope. I'll be honest, I don't even know what that's in relation to.
It would be, well, on the, I call it the north coordinate when I'm facing a direction to it, but it's XY axis. So the final number and the 3 numbers down there on your directional thing, what are you at? When you're at
Right now, after I've fallen off, 77.
Okay, so I'm right at 106. So the ramp wouldn't come down to 66 even if we went straight out from here. It'd still be going. So it might land right about where we want it to. I don't know.
Oh,
'Cause it's,
we do have an issue. There's a redwood in the way.
no, that's not an issue. That's an opportunity. Let me come back here and I'll see what I do. Oh, what's all these ramps down here? Are these ones you brought down?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like, so you were laying it out.
Trying to.
All right, I'll start working on the redwood while you keep doing that.
A bit faster than what I thought it would.
Well, me being a logger and having an iron axe makes a huge difference in beating these things with stone. Now getting the trunk up is going to be fun, though. Getting the root system out of there. I should go update our maps, too. The other thing I think about BK with the soil depletion stuff is like, because you also have things like tree farms and replanting that. I don't know that you could deplete soil nutrition like just in a subjective area versus globally. I think you'd have to do it everywhere. And if you stopped like trees growing and you know what I mean, like that could snowball real easy. I don't know how it's coded in the game, but I'm just saying that could have a lot of non-beneficial consequences to it. You start messing with the nutrition levels and stuff. And I suppose if you could make it where the crops literally deplete faster than like a tree would, because a tree has a longer growth cycle anyway. I don't know if you can though. Because again, we're not allowed to change base coding, just like you can do mods, but
Oh, that's your bike. I was thinking, is my bike sliding down this road?
Oh, is it sliding down?
And I looked up and there was a bike that I saw. I was like, I didn't park my bike right at the end.
Oh, I do.
So,
Hey, I got the answers. Keep on changing them. Because it's the same questions. They're not in the same order of questions. They're not in the same answer of the questions. Like individual. I think so. Because the more I do this, it's just failing my grade. I have a B now. I have 80% marks. Because of 2 misgrades. Like, if I put 100%
This is the way I do it. It might be a little easier for you. See, I put nose to nose, and then I go down one, and then I can link over. Usually, but it's all. Everybody's got their own method. There's no right or wrong way to do it.
I mean, fair. Yours might be a little bit easier.
Well, you don't have to stack up all the time. I mean, but if you got enough ramps to stack up, sometimes that way can be less frustrating for sure.
So
Because my
inevitably
method, you
fall
have to
down.
be pixel perfect to like get it to line up, or else you'll be sitting there, you know. This also all works better if you have like a modern shovel where you can do a 10 scoop instead of a 3 scoop, because then you can scoop up mistakes pretty quickly.
Ah,
Just lucky we're not an RP server. It's like, where's the supports every 6 meters on that?
believe me, if it was an RP server, I would not be even. It looks disgusting, and I hate floating things. But
Yeah, it's more of
I also kind of like
a
what
function
this-
over
what it
form
are.
right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I do not appreciate the trees deciding to push me off the bloody ramps though.
Yep, that's why you just gotta whack them, leave them down there, and I'll clean them up, or we'll clean them up after. Let's get them out of the way.
still writing.
Timber, 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 timber. There's so much timber.
We might be going down a little faster than I thought.
So you hit the next redwood.
Yeah, to hit the next redwood.
See if I got an extra stockpile or something. Maybe I can be able to scoop some of that stuff up off the ground and start cleaning up.
I think I might just switch over to Adobe and just go across from here.
I've been a vegan in game so long, eating all these vegetable salads and stuff. Now I'm finally got all this meat, and I'm like got way too much protein and fat in my balanced diet. Like, well, here we go the other way. Right.
I've been supporting our local campfire cook, but they've got nothing left now.
I think he's struggling with the adapting his math. Because like I said, people always wanted, when they're on credit, they want to come up with their own ratios and stuff. And then when you come to unified currency, it's like absolute racking your brain trying to find the right pricing. I'm like, yeah, it's better to start conforming early. But, you know, you can do what you want to do.
I really wish there was like a notification to let you know someone had sent you a private message.
Especially
As opposed to
since the whole
stuff.
like little tab system, you can't see it like because it gets buried. It just shows that little arrow, and I'm like, yeah, I've got 75 messages. I guess I missed them all. My bad. So,
Yeah. But the arrow is just let you know that there's more tabs, not that someone is
Right.
actually talking on those tabs.
correct.
Because I made a friend with someone over in, was it Walnut Grove? The person that helped me make the tunnel. And he constantly just drops sand and crushed goods off here, so
That's nice.
I missed him, and he's already jumped off the line by the look of it by the time I realized he'd sent me a message.
That happens to me all the time. Somebody be like, "Oh, critical issue we need to address right now," and I'm like, "Oh, 2 days ago." Oh, well, I guess that didn't go the way I wanted it to go.
Yeah, last online 1 hour ago. Whoops. Sorry, Carla.
Yep.
Too busy in the middle of the forest, smacking things and laying ramps.
Well, plenty of Hue logs now. Cart back up here so I can pick some of this up, and then go back down and pick some of that up.
mark every single one. So they literally downgraded. They only went, let's go back to the good old bad years of check marker.
Yes, those check markers.
Mm-hmm. That's my son complaining about it. They started their school today, so they're super excited
I
about
have
it.
no idea what this is. I have no idea what my time is. I don't have a calendar.
You're super excited about it. Isn't that like the parents' right?
Yeah.
And put
Well,
your
they
Yay,
both-
they can finally go away and be miserable somewhere else for a change.
Right. When we moved over here with my dad, we just decided to do homeschool with them, so they do everything remote. They're having so much
Oh,
fun.
neat.
Yep.
Wait, so they don't even go to a school, or
Nope. They do not.
that's what they get about?
Yeah.
I remember my day, we had to walk up the hill to school both directions.
That's right. That's correct.
I'm not that old, but still.
Yeah. Oh, just I'm not a fan of like a lot of the districts around here.
That's
Re-
fair.
remote
You're in
learning.
America.
Yeah. Yeah. When your child comes home, like, you know, or doesn't have class like 2 to 3 days for 2 or 3 months consecutively because they're worried about gun violence or something. I'm like, yeah, you know, yeah, just be home and learn. It's like, that's good.
Kind of rather you survive your childhood, you know?
Yeah. And most time it's all bluster and all that crap anyway. We haven't had any major issues here or whatever, but still I'm just like, it's not something I'm worth gambling on. So just like whatever. Yeah. So we weren't having I know my son, he wasn't a good social experience there at school anyway. He was having a lot of problems with some other kids. He was getting in trouble a lot. So,
Kids are the worst.
yep.
If you could, when you get a chance, could you take out that redwood in front of us?
Yep. Just trying to
Take it out.
Trying to get us a clean path down here, so and keep going. And so I felt like I was starting to get closed in by all the trees. Heck, we got a tree elk over here. This elk stuck in a tree. Treat him.
Yum.
Redwood coming down.
Wee.
Let's try this.
Oh. Oh. I think he just picked up some stuff.
Yep. Well, you get those extra claims. I'm sure a lot of people just grab stuff too, just to like,
Yeah. Expand in their already tiny town.
yep. That's the way that goes.
Oh god.
That's why I wish they had a logging machine. Kind of, got skid steers. I want to see like a module for like the excavator to make it useful. You can actually like cut trees with it.
Yeah.
That'd make it pretty cool because you can put like one of those just same things where it like grabs them, you cut it, it grabs it, strips all the stuff off of it, and then it's just like zing zing zing, chainsaw comes out and it like chops it up. That'd be amazing.
I can always ask him louder.
Huh?
Ask him louder.
Yeah. I got a lot of ideas for monitors. Unfortunately, it takes a lot of time and energy.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah. Most modders don't work for free either. Hey, Nova, what's up, buddy? Do trees regrow on their own? They will actually. If it's especially in a forest area like this, they'll reseed themselves. In jungle areas, cebas are almost impossible not to have reseed because they're just crazy. But spruces and stuff in these deeper forests, they will reseed themselves pretty readily. You can also plant them. I do plant them a lot of times and do rows. I'm more diligent about planting in grasslands because grassland trees don't regrow quite as good as other areas. But yeah, they will have a natural spawn. And the actual natural spawns actually grow faster than planted ones. A lot of people don't know that, but. So if you're actually a good forester, what you would do is you wouldn't just bulldoze and cut down every tree. You would go cut down every tree and then leave one, like every 5 trees or so. So like maybe in a 20-meter radius, you'd sit there and be like, well, I'll leave these 3 trees spaced out evenly, and then they'll naturally reseed. Now, if you clear cut it, they probably won't come right back at all because there's nothing to seed from. Because I think they have a certain drop radius of like how far they'll seed off another existing fully matured tree.
Correct.
Yeah, but so they won't spontaneously spawn, but yeah, so it's one of those things you got to balance it out.
There is also, how do I explain it? The server kind of remembers that there was something there, and it will reseed it at a lot longer time. So reseeding would occur, but it's always faster to leave something there.
Yep. Yeah. My experience with logging and doing stuff with wood, the best thing to do is to just, not clear cut. If you want to regrow, space it out. I do like making tree farms though too, where it's really close to my shop, so it's convenient. Like terraform it and just like do every 4 or 5 meters plant a tree. 5 meters I prefer. 4 meters get so tight, especially if you're dealing with oaks and stuff, that you can't get through the damn thing, and they won't fully mature because they don't have the space. They'll be like it's overcrowded. Because you can plant trees 4 meters apart, but if you do that, they're never going to really fully get all the wood you can off of them.
I just went and double checked. Have you seen the beet population at the moment?
No, I have not.
Have a look at the heat map for it. It's pretty much non-existent.
Oh, wow.
You'll see just to the north of us as well, there's like 5 concentrations of it. Those 5 are from 5 seeds that I planted yesterday. And currently at the moment I only planted 1, but around the nearest one that I just went and had a look at, there's about 7 beets that have grown up around it.
Well, that's not good.
Not at all.
That concentration, that's like if you go up farther than that by where coal fight is, there was,
Yep.
I had planted 3 fields of beets there because I had harvested all the wild ones in that area. So I was like, well, I better plant some down. And I planted there, but there was like literally entire corners of it. And somebody's come through and grabbed all that stuff. I mean, I wasn't planting it for me anyways, but
The beets that you can really find that are wild are the ones that we've replanted, and
Yeah.
the ones that are on the farms to the west. I think it's
Right.
in part of that group.
they used to be, I remember when that's what happened with flax back when too. Like before they had the reseeding of flax automatically, it's like some people would spawn in the game, run around and grab every piece of flax they possibly could because they knew it was a finite resource, and then only the people that had the flax they'd basically control the economy of the game, the whole rest of the game, because they could basically just plant it themselves on private property. You wouldn't have any way to get it, and that's it.
Yay, capitalism.
I get it. I love capitalism. I get that stuff, but there's a difference between becoming a capitalist and being an absolute asshole. So you can be a dick at these games, and it's legal, but I always remember who's the dickhead. I remember catching somebody in a public server where I was like, he was like going on a tirade about this guy was gatekeeping and trying to, you know, be ultra competitive and all this stuff. And I recognized his name from a previous game, and I was like, didn't you just do that like on Sea Otter, like last run? Like do all that stuff you're bitching about? He's like, and his whole excuse was, well, that was a different server, bro. I was like, hey, you know, for the amount of time you're shitting up general chat bitching about this guy, and the fact that you recently, within the last 60 days, just did the last thing, I don't put a whole lot of stake in your argument, you know? Like,
How are they meant to win the RP?
yeah, I guess so. I had to mind wipe, right? As RP, I was a different character. That's a whole different thing, man.
Different season.
Yeah, I was like, why you gotta bring up old shit?
I miss the Atlas kitchens. I also don't want to play Atlas anymore.
Yeah, I just, God, I want to make myself want to play Atlas for the next Dark Side season, but I just, Dark Side saved Atlas for like me wanting to play it at all with their RP and stuff. But I've kind of gone beyond the fact, like, I don't even know if I care like enough to play on that.
Sometimes a game just needs to die.
Right.
Or, you know, you try and make one yourself.
Yeah,
I had a look at the Waves generation system for that game. It's so outdated.
Yeah.
And after reading through some of the documentation of it, I can understand why everyone was having issues with synchronization and everything. Just ended up being a whole bunch of packet loss because the amount of... It was trying to send every triangle to every person at the same time using a very unoptimized code.
Yeah. It's
Which is fair.
unfortunate.
It's like pretty new to the scene.
You know, there's a lot of games that develop that way though, and I think it's also, it's hit or miss for some people. And I think what makes some developers build games like that isn't only like, you know, pressure from, you know, above, of course, but it's you know, the fact they think technology is going to have a huge boon like it did, you know, 10 years ago each time, and they're like, oh well, you know, right now it's not optimized enough to deal with this in the memory leak, but memory will ever expand forever, so it'll be fine, you know. This, it's like you're assuming everybody can afford to update their machines all the time, and that's not true. I mean, some people do, some people live and die by that, and that's great, but a lot of people just can't afford to do that. So if they have 16 gigs of RAM, they have 16 gigs RAM. I hear you, Clem. What's that town stake? I thought I dropped it off to him. I guess I didn't. Let me do this. Alright, let's go. Do I have it in my inventory? I thought I still had it. Well, I put it somewhere. Are you sure I didn't sell it to you?
Check
'Cause it's-
wheelbarrows.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are you sure I didn't fucking sell it to him? Because I'm pretty feeling like I might have. Let me check my transactions. I don't have that big a transaction log here recently. It would have been a zero money transaction. 15 sold. I don't see it. I guess not. I could have sworn I gave him a time stake already.
Getting old, forgetting shit now.
That always happens. Between Kaisis and Nixie?
But what?
He's going to build it between you and Nixie. That seems pretty tight.
It's very tight. I don't even think there's enough space there. Or is he talking about behind me where I've started flattening out all that land? By throwing a whole bunch of debt there.
It's just a small room we can expand later. I don't know about that. Let me see here. We can expand where later? Because there's no room.
Where's the sewage going to go? Not into Crystal Lake, right?
I think he's mostly worried about water access. I'm like, water is so easy to move around. I mean, he's been moving around fine. Let me see here. Where's ours? That roadhouse here. Because Nixie kind of wanted a road to go between her property and you.
To the mountain.
I think to go south there. To have another, you know, just another avenue south because we only got the one road.
There you go.
Yeah.
yeah, yes, it is for the water.
Pipe is cheap. It doesn't have to be right by the water. That's silly. Pipe is cheap.
Pipe is cheap.
Yeah. I don't think putting it between you guys is a good idea. I think Nixie will lose her fucking mind if you do that. I don't know what to do with the road by your house because your house kind of takes the corner there, but we could do it like this.
I'm sorry. Okay, I can move the store.
I know.
It's all,
It didn't
all
have
that's
to
there
be
is like a
perfectly
store and a
square anyway. It
restaurant.
would just make it angled like that. Just go boo-doo, boo-doo.
Town rule: if you have a waterfront property, you have to make it beautiful.
But this is what I'm thinking with the road there because we have this other lake down here south. It would be nice to get access to and then get to this other field of coal.
Swamp.
The one directly south of us.
Oh, pimp's on. Probably should tell him, hey, I need to.
Let's see here.
Right, yeah, there you go.
The problem with giving people town stakes, and I don't normally do it, is because then they own the stake. I'm much
You
rather.
can't pull it up.
Well, they can pull it up, they can abandon it, they can do everything else. Then I got to go through the whole process of either A, reclaiming it. It's much easier for me to just give them deed authorization on a claim than it is hand out claim stakes. You know, it's like, if it's meant for a town purpose, the mayor should be it. And then what I do is I put the owner as the title of the mayor. So if we change mayors wherever, then they control the stakes, and then it just just works that way.
It just works.
Yep.
Do we even want to add another currency?
I don't. They want one, so if they want to go through the whole process, he is obsessed with trying to have another currency. He's all about it. He's like, I'm like, why? Why not just, I don't see. He doesn't trust any of the other people. I get that. I don't. Then we have to develop exchange rates between all the different currencies, and I'm like, I don't. He's like, oh, we just won't deal with them. There's no way. We don't have a big enough town to generate enough revenue where you're going to dominate the server. So you have to work with other people on some level. You know what I mean? It's like, it's just not going to work that way. I get what he wants to do, but I just don't.
Just as long as they know that they're responsible for any issues that occur.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that'll go over great. Jesus. I would really like to get this road when it gets out of town to go 10 wide eventually.
The one we're working on now, or the one that I built?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, still getting crushed rock, and I've got sand and mortar all happening.
Yeah. Yeah, the big thing is going to be digging out so you can optimize your storage capacity, so that's going to be a huge deal there.
Task.
Yep.
Especially going to do farming as well. Jeez, gonna need a silo.
And I don't think we still have a carpenter over here.
We do not. So Clem's doing mechanics.
Yeah.
He's obviously a blacksmith down there with Ellicott.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he did blacksmith and smelting and stuff down there. It'd be a great opportunity if somebody else comes in and wants to do carpentry for them to fill that gap.
And I think those two down the bottom are doing cooking, and I'm not sure what the intention is for his second star.
I don't know. That would be a real weird mix, though, to do cooking and carpentry. So I don't think that's a thing, but.
Oh, whilst you're also doing that, check out what the Vermilion Global roadmap looks like. It's absolutely terrible, and I don't like it.
Which one?
Vermilion Global roadmap.
I mean, as far as interfaces with our town, it's not bad. Everything else, yeah, it's kind of, I don't know what the fuck that is. But, yeah, I mean, I don't think the global one's terrible, to be honest, for us. The rest of the people, I don't know.
And I'm not sure why we need to have like this little offshoot small one that's onto the side. Why don't we just connect straight up to the main one that they got there?
Yeah, I don't know.
The main one that I've been building.
Yeah. I don't know. I do like the fact theirs goes straight anyway, though, too, like for a long time, because when you get faster cars, you don't want to do the whole thing ziggy zag. But it's nice having an outer road that does that, the one you've been building that way. It probably would be overall better just to punch straight through in a 10-laner.
I mean, true, yeah, highways would be more beneficial.
Yep.
For high-speed cars. Which might be sooner than we think. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a steam truck by today.
Oh, I would think so. I do like how they straight bypassed our smelter, though. They're just like, yeah, just drive by him. Fuck him. It's like, oh, wow. Really? That's funny.
It's like, it's a great idea, but that is a lot of manpower.
It's pretty doable when you get steam tractors and stuff, you know, because you can do crushed and dirt, just move it.
True. I suppose we need steam tractors.
Oh, I love steam tractors. Now that they actually, you put a plow on them and use them for road work, I mean, they're pretty hot. You know, I don't mind that main pipe. I'm going to match it on ours.
It's decided.
I think so. I think it makes sense. Because what they done is they just lined up with your main pipe or road, didn't they?
The one that bypasses the lake, yeah.
Yeah. And we'll keep all our roads where they're at. So those be little side streets and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. Just for at least that. I'm not going to worry about their other stuff till we get our main stuff done. But anything interfaces with our town, we'll just show them how much better road crew we are. That highway will be done in a jiff once we get a steam tractor.
And a cook.
Well, that's true. Definitely need food. That's available. I won't say we don't have any food. We just need available food.
Locally sourced produce.
Yeah, that'll probably help though with the farming and stuff too. You know, if you're starting to provide ingredients, you can get these guys to conform to the same type of credit system or financial system. That would be nice as well.
Send a message to Pimp saying, hey, there's no opportunity for anyone to actually buy any of you, just as a heads up.
Yeah.
So hopefully he'll change, or at least give us an opportunity to give things to him for money.
Right. Yeah. He's got, and the thing is, he could easily just convert to soul and be done. Because I've given him, just like everybody else, he has the soul. So, yeah, if he doesn't want to worry about having to buy ingredients, then just sell them for something we can earn somewhere, and that's fine.
He's gone gathering, and his I think I'm going to assume it's his missus at this point.
Yeah.
Well, the person that he's playing with is gone and campfire cooking.
Oh, there you go.
And they only have one store, so I assume they're working together.
I would assume so.
I'm not sure what Pimp's intentions are. I mean, if he goes farming, I'm happy to support him.
Yeah. I would think we need more than one farmer, though, because I think we're going to hit a food issue regardless, because crop cycles and all that.
Oh, yeah. The more the merrier.
Plus, it provides more green space. More the reason I want to push the toxicity outside of the mountain town. Yeah, you know.
I'm setting up a huckleberry thing down this road that we just made.
Okay. If you put buy orders up for seeds, I'll just feed you any of the crop seeds that I have. You can just do a zero buy on them too, for whatever you want.
Sweet.
This tunnel that we have moving east to west, or the trench that's a tunnel also, do we know if I thought part of it was 10 wide, or is it not? I don't think it is yet.
It's not 10 wide. Not east to west. That's only a 3.
Okay, we are going to make it 10 wide.
And higher than 2?
Oh, yeah. Oh, Oh yeah. I make all my tunnels usually 5 or 6 tall. And if it trenches that way, it trenches that way. I don't give a shit. That means they should have dug deeper. Or we just dig down deeper and it ramps down and then goes back up. Because the problem you're going to run into is you got to make them 5 or 6 because you're going to lay road. And tunnels minimally have to be 4 tall. 5 tall with modern trucks is nicer for your view angle on your camera. So you're not like, oh my God, I can't see unless I'm in first person. It's like, that gets real annoying quick. Oh yeah. Lots of good opportunities here. I see all kinds of good opportunities. So this little strip of land that we have in town that's going to be between the highway and then our little side roads, that'd be perfect for people to set up shops. You know what I mean? So you'd be right off the highway area there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see the strip malls coming in now. It's going to be perfect.
I was thinking last night about the logistics of setting up like a supermarket.
A lot of people do. They do these exchanges, and the problem is all the people doing the exchanges want their own exchange. It's kind of like professions. Everybody wants their own exchange. So when everyone wants their own exchange, then you end up with like not really an exchange because it's like it's supposed to be like one big thing for everybody to do, not, you know, everybody has their own individual trading post, which is kind of what Betty started to do over here with the Grand Exchange. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if that's really a Grand Exchange, but sure.
I was thinking not so much the money side of it, but kind of like the setup of it.
Yeah.
I mean, would it just be like a series of just small booths with a storage underneath it that you just put on top and authorize the person that wants to do it?
Generally, that's usually the best way to do it. Some people, they'll use the town claim stakes. So each shop has its own independent thing, even though it's owned by the town. And that way you could designate who actually controls what there. You know what I mean? If you put them on the deed, then they can control that. And then, or you can sell the stakes off to them, and then they can each have their own shop there. The other way to do it is if you do a town exchange, it could all just be owned by the town, and you have separate shops. That way it's by category, because since stockpiles aren't infinite, right? You just basically have stockpile under each section. My preferred way is to have shop carts and make a nice little cobblestone market, and then you put stockpiles underneath for each one with claim stakes and refrigeration if for food vendors and stuff, and then it's like a cool little drive-up market for people to buy stuff at.
That's actually a really cool idea. I like that.
Because then it's like they're visiting your little roadside marketplace and people can restock it and have fun with it. And then you have your own independent register based on the shop cart. You don't need to like worry about these stupid deed permissions and crap. As long as they have access on the deed to use the stockpile underneath, you can automatically associate or disassociate people at will. So if somebody goes, you know, away from the game, or if they're like done or they don't want to use the shop cart anymore, then you can actually place somebody else. And I've seen on servers where they expand that idea all the way up to, you know, rentals and stuff for those places in the game and all that. I don't worry about all that. I just, you know, I like stuff to be vibrant and people have fun and do all that stuff. But, you know, you can do that as well.
Well, apparently at the moment, there's only one wood shopping cart in the world, and it's the one I sold down to Alisada.
Yeah, I think Nixie said she had a problem getting carts. That's why I helped her get her powered cart, because there was nobody selling any like regular pull carts at the time. I was like, well.
Someone buy mine, didn't they?
Yeah.
Must have.
Those are something that people never not need. They're always going to need more of those.
Yep. I'll put 3 on then.
Yeah. The other thing I'd really like to figure out how to do, or I kind of know how to do it, but I'm just like planning how I'm going to implement it, is I want an east and west road to get to the shore over there. And I kind of thought it'd be cool to go through the mountain, but I'm like, I don't really see a good path in our current road network of doing that.
I mean, we could have it as like, oh wait, you can't see me on the map. Between our two places, there's just like this open area. We could do like a grand entrance between that one that leads down that direction.
Yeah, we could do that. I'm just thinking for through traffic though, it's going to be a pain because people would have to go from a 10 wide road to a little 5 road, then come around, then go down through the entrance, and you know what I mean? Like,
It's a stop on the way. It's not a major thoroughfare, right?
true.
So it's like driving through a little rural village and seeing the sights, and then continuing on to your destination, which is the beach.
I suppose. I think it'd be good to get that way. We'd have a dock system over there on the far coastline for getting jungle access.
Yeah, I'll admit I almost chiseled a path through to the other side just because I wanted to get down to that sand. But it's not in the right location. It'll probably just be like an access tunnel for me.
Right.
Skid steers, you cannot come soon enough.
Well, by then everybody will quit anyway. So
Oh yeah, true.
by then it's over. It's like everybody's like, "Oh, I'm done. Never mind." Like, really? Yep. That's how they do.
I need food, like desperately now.
Well, that's why I keep my emergency stash of 200 charred mushrooms.
I went through them. Not yours, but I also had some.
Well, I'm glad you didn't eat mine. I'd be really worried then. I'd be like, oh no.
I don't know. Food. Pimp hasn't switched over. Damn. Switch over, Pimp. Give me your food.
Is he online?
He is. He's down by his stop. I've sent him a direct message, but he might not have seen it. I'm just going to go drive down to it.
That's where I start going near somebody unstuck and start yelling at him in game. I'm like, hey! Read your shit!
This is a direct message announcement brought to you by me screaming at you in the middle of town.
That's right.
So we're saying to everyone 25th, although
I will say their global road plan, if you look up north, where it goes through the beginning of the desert areas and stuff, there is it literally goes right through people's houses. So they might have some alterations on some of that, but I think we're safe on the north-south stuff.
yeah, so I'm testing. I'm testing right because of CR. Essentially, we can't test either. We're gonna show a screenshot of the ice that being available in the source type in the filter, and then in the multiple pictures of the No, and then I don't know if
when Pimp first arrived and was looking to settle down and everything, I gave him a cart and a whole bunch of materials to start building his place. They still build it mostly out of a boat.
I know. I don't know what people. I probably sold it to get some money.
I think it's in a stockpile. No. Hmm. It's an interesting design for a house again. That. He's got a butchery table at the back, so I assume that's what he's going to be doing next.
Well, that'd be nice for getting lubricant for the mechanic.
Ah, thank God.
That'll help. All right, let's get down in here.
Yeah. Not, no, we didn't pass that because it's for the system. But yes, we sent the template. Haven't looked at it. No.
God damn it, Pimp. Turn around for 2 seconds and he runs away.
He's vanished.
Where are you, Pimp?
Not really a walk in, but I did just
Oh, look, he has 2 claim stakes. You did give one to him earlier.
How's he got two?
I don't know, did you give him one?
I gave him one up here, and he's got a second one now. Where's he? Did he put down 2 claim stakes,
Mm-mm.
or he just has his original and then one?
I have no idea what he's referring to. It just says, wait, I have 2 claim stakes.
Oh my god, I can't read any of that when I'm in the map drawing stuff.
Nah, you're all good.
All right. Now I just got to figure out where you want your farm area to be. That's within the boundary of town.
Just having a look to see what can actually grow around this area.
Wait, you've been sleeping all morning, sir.
And then realize I've been looking on the population and not the yield potential.
It's still right here.
And that doesn't help me at all.
Not touched.
Alright. At the end of the current road that we were working on, the one that leads directly north, at the end of that one, I'm going to set up the forest ones. And then the road down towards that grassy area just above it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll circle back underneath it and farm down in that section there for anything else.
Okay.
And then just for, I don't know, just for reasons, I just go set up some random farms in the middle of the plain lands up to the north. Just to see how long they survive.
Doesn't sound like a bad plan. So I have a little bit of hewn now. I'm gonna start selling it off.
Yeah, after a little trip that.
Yeah, make
I
sure you
actually
get
had a
as
lot.
much as you want, and then let me know because I'm gonna start because I have almost 3 stockpiles of hewn logs now. My puppy's protesting with his high-pitched yips. High-pitched yips. High-pitched yips. I hear him. Yip, 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 high-pitched yips. I'm being ignored.
Whining.
I'm being ignored.
Yes, I do a working time.
So I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie.
All right.
so slow I might grow a beard instead. The shore's a speck, just a dot in my eye. Feels like I'm rowing through molasses pie. Paddle and pray, paddle and plead. Lord, send a motor or a strong tail breeze. This endless sea, it's mocking me. Why's a canoe the only boat I could see? I packed some jerky and a warm flat Coke, but I ate it all quick, now that's the joke. The sun's so hot, I'm starting to fry. Even the fish are laughing as they swim on by. Paddle and pray, paddle and plead. Oh, give me wings or a jet-powered steed. This ocean's wide, my patience has died. I'd sell my soul for a faster ride. Oh, I dream of a yacht with a fridge full of beer, or a speedboat engine just to get me out of here. But here I am with this stick in my hand, rowing in circles like a fool in the sand. Paddle and pray, paddle and plead. Lord, send a miracle or a submarine, please. I'm getting nowhere, stuck in this chair. If I don't make it, tell Ma I did care.
I wake up with the sun's first light, chasing dreams in a world so bright. Echoes calling, can't resist the sound, building high while the world spins round. Oh, echo, you got me hooked so tight, grinding hard through the day and night. Echo, you make my digital dreams true, a game of life, and I'm just loving you. Plant a seed
All right,
where the soul
I am back.
raise a town where the
Oh, let's see.
rivers meet. Trade my wares, watch the markets grow. Echoes rhythm in the life I know. Oh, echo, you got me hooked so tight,
Hmm.
Trying to figure out currency exchange rates. I am not sure what the exchange rate between Twin Shores coin and Soul should be.
Twin Lions and Soul.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that just be based on the circulation of what's currently not in a treasury?
I guess. I don't think Soul's a 3-to-1 though.
No, I meant like what's not in a treasury. So,
Right.
what was it like 400,000? Take away whatever's in the treasuries at this moment.
351,000.
There you go. And do the same thing with Twin Lions and see how they map. Because that will be what's currently out in the world, not hidden inside those treasuries.
Right. I think it's roughly the same thing. Because Twin Lions currency is they only have 100,000 in circulation. 78,000 of it is in the treasury. So only 1/5 of that currency is actually in people's hands, which is almost exactly the same as the other. It's 1/5 of the 400,000 is in people's hands. So
There you go. Just remember to keep an eye on that, because as more gets released, then you'll need to adjust for
right.
inflation and shit. It's not inflation. The flooding the market with their coins and shit.
Right. I'm trying to think the safest way to do this so the people who have either currency can come to my shop. It might be offer an exchange rate of 1-to-1 to my credit. So I could just buy my credit store and I'll accept either at the exchange. Instead of trying to offer something between their wallets, right?
It would be best. Kind of thinking now that that would probably be the way to go.
It's the best way to insulate yourself, and then they can still shop it again. You'll gain the currencies that way. And then I really don't have to put restrictions on it, because if they buy a lot of my credit, it's like, well, shit, they bought a lot of my credit, but I'm not broke. I need a bank so I can make an extra account. So it's not just on my wallet. That would help too. I'm trying to remember how the restrictions work. That's how much they can trade at a time, maximum or something. You look at my updated road plan.
I haven't yet. I've just got delivered a whole bunch of food, so I've just seen what I like and don't like.
People are already making a country. I love it. Because that's important. You don't have any signs for sale, do you?
What type?
I think just like a mortared stone sign.
I can put some up. I didn't think that most people would have wanted these ones.
Take a granite ones or default ones. Either one of those fine. Some of the large, couple large hanging, maybe a few large standing. So I got some directional stuff going on here.
Also, get some reduce once I remember where the hell I actually put all that stuff.
That would
Good.
help.
Unless someone's bought all the little balls.
Maybe.
There's 142 lurking somewhere. I don't know where they are.
That's funny.
Aha, there they are. Have you granite or stone? What would you like, man?
I would prefer probably granite.
Too easy.
needs is 4 iron wheels, man.
Getting there. would stay in your hole.
What's that?
I was just walking through the desert and then I saw Kim so mighty in a hole. I just had to say.
Oh,
You bought the windmill,
I
but
did.
people expected me to run 5 minutes to go deliver it to them for nothing.
Well, you know, that's the way it goes sometimes.
Chasing a spark in the cinders.
But today's not their day.
Ground shakes, the echoes call my name. Every swing of battle, every breath of flame. Down in the dark where the shadows flee, I dig for meaning, I dig deep.
It's bugged. I gotta relog.
Oh no.
What, buddy? What's up? You okay? What you need? Come up here. Does that work for you? Let me take your collar off for a little bit. There we go. How's that? Is that better? You should still eat your breakfast. Right there. Right there. Okay.
I might disappear and head to bed.
Yeah, head out.
Yeah.
All right.
Anything you need before I go?
Just big queues of roads, and I can feed your machines, I guess.
Fair enough. I've got arrow stuff up for crush.
I mean, I could always bring you crushed and bring you sand if you don't have mortar, and just make sure you're pooping out roads
Lovely.
when you need to.
Alrighty, I'll set massive queues then.
Laser defense program.
It gets random.
Activate.
Alright, 1,100 stone is in production. Stone roads are in production. I've got a whole bunch of mortar up ready to be fed.
Okay.
Anything else that... Well, yeah, you got crushed stone, so that's also being taken care of.
More rasters and rocker boxes. I imagine people. Well, I wouldn't think so. Maybe some rocker boxes. I don't know how far away it is from stamp mills. That's why I'm asking, because you always need rocker boxes till you go into that. So maybe a couple of those.
They're in production right now. Clem offered me one,
Oh, okay.
so I think he's close to making them himself.
Yeah. I figured you should be. Trick's gonna be getting the grid up, so people could utilize that mechanical power all over.
Yeah. Away from us.
Yeah. And
Away
then,
from it.
yeah, and then being exceptionally worried about that and running 24/7, including everything all the time. Steam engines are like that.
I shall talk to you later then.
All right, get some rest.
And I can't wait to wake up and see how screwed the world's become.
That's the way it usually goes.
Welcome to Eco.
Yep.
Have a good night.
Yep. You too.
Do whatever you... Be good and shit.
Maybe. We'll see.
Maybe. Later.
Later. Hey, Nixie. You just missed Donkey. Just went to bed. Everything's going pretty good overall. Need to focus on getting the power plant away from the city. Since Clem's getting ready to fire up his mechanic shop here. He's temporarily going to put the temporary power area with the steam engine right by his place. He wanted to put it between you and Crisis, and I was like, no, we're not going to do that, because we'd have a very unhappy Nixie come here and be like, why is there a steam engine outside my window? Yeah, it's all good. I think Kaisis is gonna start doing some farming on the side too. He wants to. He's like, hey, that's usually what you do, so if you want to, do it. Be a forced farmer. So I'm sure food will become an issue for too much longer. Step on something again? Stubborn dog. He is tired. Food. He's like, but it's almost your guys' lunchtime, so I'm sure something good will be coming around. Doggies can't eat pasta, buddy. I did some updates on the road plan. Well, I can share them. If you want to look here, there's so many towns now. Look how many towns there are. So this is our updated road plan. This out here was actually a on the global plan from Vermington Global Roadmap. This is what they came out. I was like, you know, that's fine. We'll match it. So we'll put a highway just outside of town here. And then these are our regular Vaneway stuff. I would love to make this a 10 going this way, but it's not going to work through town. Everybody bumps their property on both sides so tight. So whatever. But we're gonna, and there's the big bore tunnel I want to do to go through the mountain and then down here. And then we have another road going between you and Kaisis, like we talked about, that'll get access to this lake as well as this swamp area. And you see their plan, I just matched what their plan was. So this highway will go all the way down and dive into town. They have a whole big network of stuff down there. I'm not even gonna get into that, just the main part that impacts us. And then this will go all the way north up here. We'll see who gets into that first. And then I got tired of the different, I just put an exchange machine in. it's like, all right, that's enough different types of currency. We're just doing exchange machine. Yep. Bricks are still like crazy priced right now. $4 and $5. I don't know what's making them so high because they're buying the what you want to call it, the forums for like 25 to 50 cents a piece. You know what I mean? And I'm like, where's the other 350 in the brick? Like, well, if you want, we could work on that road to the swamp. I mean, the swamp does it have a lot of clay? It does have good, yeah, it has good clay deposits. We could work on getting something towards the swamp there, and then I'll help you get it some clay going. Just to get our road network really hipping and hopping. I mean, we already have this access here through our roadway. No, but Clem originally wanted to try to start pushing that power plant this way, and I was like, let's push it this way. I have a districted for right here is where my goal is to have it. I can see this is where Al's getting his iron from, is right here, because he's got all the carts in his power cart there. But I'm thinking, you know, power plant right in here. And this is the existing roadway that was already designed there. We'll still have the side one, but this one, this main 10-laner goes all the way up. But we'll do the power plant and Daisy change that. Yeah, I make wood rolls. I've been down selling them to them. I mean, but I'm just like, there's only 2 people buying them, and they don't even want a big amount. So they're trickling bricks. If we just slam a jam on bricks, it'd blow up. But I mean, again, you know how it is. It's hot and then it's not on bricks. That's just kind of it is. But it'd still be good. Yeah, I was like, who cares? Just hit it. Still don't have a carpenter over here. I don't know that we need one, though. I'm not too worried about it. And since there's not a carpenter here, most people probably brick it up, you know? Look at the demand for brick. But it is all, and they're all crazy prices. Like this is, here's Al's price. He wants to buy it at 2. That's reasonable. You know? And I can get nails from him, and then we could cycle it like that if you want. But this will be a good road through mine, and then I think what we'll do is the dump will be along this pathway through this mountain. And I'll just do like a halfway point somewhere where you turn off and there's the dump. I just don't, carpentry's like a good niche in between thing. You know what I mean? It's needed. It's by no means I'm trying to discount it, but if anybody was going to do carpentry, it should be me. I have zero desire to. I really don't care to do any carpentry. It's going to require me doing a much larger shop to a certain degree. I just don't want to. I mean, I guess it wouldn't require me to do a much larger shop. I just don't really care to. If we absolutely needed it, I'd do it. I don't think it's that necessary. But we are seeing some people start to gatekeep a little bit certain things over the last day or so. Like we're not seeing mechanical scrolls, so people had to make all that stuff. So I was like, I just don't have the desire to. Not in this run. And the problem I have on the other end is like, okay, let's see, I do want to get a large lumber stockpile, right? Going 100%. Nobody's buying anything at any rate that's like viable, really. I mean, I guess Dink, if you want to just farm logs for him, which I could. I still don't know I want to. He's just not buying anything I do in high enough volume where I'm like, oh yeah, I'll sit there and just go crazy on that. Because it, what, 20 cents a piece? I'd have to do. It might not be as bad as I'm thinking, to be honest. This is going to his place. It's a long way away. I gotta find some more food soon now. 2 cooks in town. I'm not feeling like, maybe they re-up now. I didn't feel like they were producing a lot. Medicus has nothing. It's because nobody's sitting here feeding him ingredients. And he's selling raw stuff, but he's not buying anything to get his currency. Him's got tons of food. How do you buy it? Because I don't have a clue.
Tramping down the dirt we tread, and paths where no one's dared to head.
closest we've known. Peaks and under the ground, we won't stop till the world is bound. Tunnel through where the shadows sleep. Lay the stone where the climb is steep. Every curve and every bend brings a new town to a friend.
Oh, hello. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! What? Pothole!
Oh shit.
Oh, so, ah! That was dangerous. Holy crap. Oh my god. There we go.
We start with dirt under our boots, tamping down dreams, laying the roots. Through valleys wide, over hills so steep, the road remembers what we keep.
Oh my god, his wheelbarrow of death. What are we doing here, people? Whoa! Oh no! Oh Jesus! Stop there! The chaos that this man creates. The chaos that this man creates. I don't know what to say. Oh.
The shovel sings, the hammer hums, each track echoes the future drums. Rocks might break, but we won't bend. This road won't stop till the end. Dust and gravel.
Oh my god. It's falling down deeper, so it's not within 3 meters of position anymore. Might be just easier to find a power card. That's right. Oh dear lordy. I got some hewn if anybody needs hewn. I got a little bit.
How's it going?
Hey, what's up?
I couldn't type in it anymore. Your shenanigans are so entertaining. I just was like, all right, I'll just hop in the Discord with them.
Well, welcome. Welcome to the Chaosville. Good lord.
As soon as I saw you fall, and the shitty thing is, I said, man, yesterday I'm like, I can't place anything there. I guess, whacking solution on my part that I probably should have just taken care of is just built like a wall, a barrier, to know that this shit doesn't happen.
Well, you were about 2 inches away from having a power plant next door or a level 3 tier 3 community warehouse. He was like, he's gonna build a community warehouse over there. I was like, where? And he's like, well, between Kaisis and Nixie. And I was like, it's 5 meters. How are you gonna build it between them? Like, there's no space. Like, it doesn't exist. Like, I don't understand what. Like, he's like, well, it's just gonna be a small room. I'm like, it's a community room, tier 3 for everybody to use. You're gonna make it so small nobody can use it? I was very confused on every level. Every level. But he decided to move stuff over to his place, so I was like, that's probably better.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, we got a lot of town areas. It's like, it didn't have to be there. I think he just wanted it for water convenience. He's really,
yeah, that
worried
could
about.
be.
Yeah, but I mean, there's this thing called pipe, and there's plenty
Right.
of it out there. Like, he's gonna see. I'm gonna pipe that shit to the desert.
Oh, I'm sure you will.
There ain't no doubt in my mind. I've piped farther than that. The farthest I ever piped was 1,200 meters.
Yeah.
I've piped a lot.
Tachi likes his pipe.
I don't like the lay pipe, that's for sure. Let's see here.
Oh my goodness. So did you figure out the food situation?
Well, we're in town chat trying to tell Pimp's got food down there for sale. And it's not unreasonably priced either. He just has nothing we can buy and it's on his credit. And he's active in game. I think he has a Mitachi problem where he's like not reading chat. So that's a thing. But I tell you what, when I go to town, I buy like 5,000 sausages when I go down there and stuff. Like, yeah, I'll just go down to the city and do a little shopping.
Yeah, my character doesn't seem to like. I don't know if I've tried the sausages. The roasts are not good. That's
The roasts
fantastic.
I think are okay. I do not like charred meat. The sausages are okay. I haven't found a meat I like. They're just okay. But the other stuff's pretty horrible. So. But there hasn't been a wide variety of things other than the salads available, so it's just kind of like, meh.
See, I thought as far as like my next star, I kind of thought for, like I said, a very brief, fleeting moment, very fleeting. I thought, well, what about carpentry? Just thinking of things that we don't have really close,
Right.
nearby in town, whatever. And I was like, well, there's carpentry, which I could always, just get boards from you, no big deal.
Yeah.
But carpentry, I feel like,
You also have to have room for one of these machines.
well, yeah, you have to build for the sawmill, but and then carpentry not only needs the nails, which are available in town, but I don't know what flaxseed oil looks like, so
I have absolutely no idea on that. I've seen hints of it.
That's just one more component, and I'm like, I don't want anything like super that I have to be like super heavy.
Oh, I'm starting to see a pretty good trickle here of it now. There's 71 available for 35 of his credit, which his credit's pretty reasonable. He does trade for food, all sorts of stuff, and so it's not bad. And then another person selling it under theirs. For theirs is a little bit different, but they buy like stone real high, so that'd go good with mining. They're buying stone for 40 cents a unit under their credit. And then they're selling the flaxseed oil for, I think it was $1.10. But that's like 3 rocks. Pay for a bottle of flaxseed oil. So I'm like, that's okay. And he has 146 of it.
Right.
So,
yeah.
And there's
And then
another person selling it for 75 cents a bottle with soul credits. So and we all have souls, so He's got
Yeah.
576. So it's available. I think a lot of people jumped the gun on like doing all the flaxseed oil, thinking that they'd be the cornerstone, and now they're in a competition war.
Yeah.
So it's driving the price down.
Well, so I was thinking about it, and then I was like, well, we might have more use for brick. Just because the aqueduct and...
Yeah. And I just like using it as accent pieces on stuff too. It's just really good looking.
There's far more shapes in brick. I don't like the way that brick looks. It, like we've talked about, it's too red. It's just, yeah. But there's so many more pieces.
Well, if you
can at
decide to do that, I might do a side of glassworking.
Oh, okay, yeah, that would probably be...
Because that'd pair up good, because then we don't have to over brick everything. You can have big windows.
Yep.
And I can just auto glass that. That's not a big deal.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
This puppy is literally sucking the life out of me. I'm so tired. Last night was a rough night with the dog.
Oh, was it?
Oh, Lord.
Have you had any storms with him yet?
Yeah, we've had a couple. He doesn't seem to mind them.
Well, good.
Our female dog, she is a big old chicken little when it comes to storms. Oh my gosh.
I think it helps you a lot that you have other dogs. You know what I mean? I think that helps quite a bit more because I don't have that type of experience. You know.
Right.
So he's a only puppy child. So.
Yeah, that can definitely present its challenges.
Yeah, I think just socially, dogs, they like to, take cues off other dogs and stuff too. So that helps a lot for their disposition, so to speak.
Sir, why do you have a cardboard box, my friend? You're carrying it around like a toy. Why?
Oh, because
Why?
it's a cardboard box.
God, I just can't. I think I have everything picked up, and then he proves me wrong every time.
Mm-hmm.
Sir, can you chew on one of your toys?
To be fair, a cardboard box though is entertaining even for small children. So it's like that's like the universal. You can buy them a $200 toy, and they think the box is more interesting.
But cats like boxes. You can buy them a cat tower, and they still prefer a cardboard box.
Yep. Who doesn't like boxes? Boxes are great.
Funny because I think Methuselah's so tired because I will try to keep a cardboard box. Same way sometimes it gets to be more than a single cardboard box, but irregardless, that's besides the point I'm making. He hates it so much. He's like, I'm so done with cardboard boxes. Get them out of here now.
I honestly don't blame them. They become overwhelming. Like
Thank you.
right now, I actually had to go buy boxes. From one of the shipping things since I'm doing a lot of eBay stuff, just trying to help pay bills. But so I end up turning it into a small, mailing distribution center here pretty quickly. That's the way I am with the eBay stuff.
Okay.
That's how I used to make money when I did retail stuff. I was like, basically I'd go to the pallet auctions and stuff, and I'd do the eBay stuff.
Yeah. I know a couple people who used to do stuff like similar to that.
Yeah. I found it less viable after a while because it's just, eBay kept raising fees, and I was like, yeah, whatever. I'm not doing that. Now I'm kind of in a position where, I got to fall back on those little skill sets in order to make some money.
To help fill in the gaps, right?
Yep. Yeah, our monthly budget's short by about $1,200, and then we found out we had an $800 electric bill on top of that. It was like, oh, well, that hurts. That hurts a lot.
Yeah, well, I'm over. Our electric bill is much higher, and kind of caught us off guard a bit, and yeah, so I'm ready for the heat to go the hell
Mhm.
away. I'm serious. Like I'm not a summer person. I'm not a heat person. Uh there's so like I don't necessarily I'm not like hoping it to be like sub-zero temperatures.
Right. You're right. You're ready for some spring or fall weather.
I'll do fall. I'll do
Yeah.
fall. But yeah, like I just want to be able to be, I don't know, able to use my blankets at night
I just
when
want to go outside and cook.
not soak myself in like.
I'm ready to use
cool
my grills again, and I can't. I know some people don't give a shit. They'll go out there, drink beer, and sweat their ass off. I'm not that guy. If it's that miserable outside, I'd rather cook in 5 feet of snow outside than I would in the hot, sweaty summer.
Agree. I get that. I agree with that one. Yeah, I'm just done with the heat. Like it's too much.
Yep.
So I just checked my forecast and I checked my 7-day forecast, and every day I'm hoping that the last day, the new day added to the forecast, shows like 70 degrees or 60 degrees or something. I mean, I'm just like I'm itching, right? I'm chomping at the bit right here. Well, I checked it today, and yes, I have 2 days that they've added to the end of the forecast that are 70 in the 70s. Like,
Oh, nice.
yes, let's go.
I don't have any of those yet. Hopefully.
It's got to keep dropping from there. I mean, for me, highest temperature is, and I mean absolute highest would be like upper 60s. That's it. I'm cool with somewhere in the 50s to like very, very low 60 mark. I'm good. Comfy, cool. The dogs will go outside and play.
Yep.
Getting there.
It will eventually. The problem is for me is 9 times out of 10 those moments are a blip, and that's it. Like blip. Oh, now it's freezing. Like, oh, well, that sucks. Like we didn't really have that much of the nice in between.
Yeah. See, and that's I don't want it to be the sub-zero temperatures. Although that is nice because all the bugs die.
Yeah, I don't mind a day of freezing. If you get a actual hard freeze in October, I'm thankful. I'm like, oh, this is amazing. Because going in November, still having bug issues drives me absolutely bonkers. I'm like, this is dumb.
I'm over the flies. I'm over the mosquitoes. I'm just over the
I have a whole thing of pesticide, like different types of pesticides in the garage in a tub, but I don't use them since we got Duke because it's like, most of them are pretty toxic to animals. I can't do the perimeter defense outside. I can't do half the stuff.
Yep.
I'm like,
That's the exact problem we're running into with with our dogs now. We don't have. Would you get in here and get in your bed, sir? Go. In your bed. Is trying to find something. Yeah, ours is even just like the weeds, man, the weeds,
Yeah.
and we just want to keep some grass. You know what I mean?
right.
I'm not at this point. I'm not even picky. Okay, let's just be honest. Would I love to have a beautiful plush green grass? Sure, green yard, absolutely.
Yep.
Physically, health-wise, I can't make that happen, and
Right.
I don't expect to put that on just Smith & Son. So
Oh yeah, it's a lot of work too. I mean, it's.
it is, and it's a lot of money, and we don't have a lot of money.
Right.
So,
Right.
It's just, I would just, if we could just keep some of the existing grass in place, mainly for the dogs.
Yeah.
I'm happy with that. But man, these weeds, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, a few weeks ago I wasn't doing very well, and I was just not feeling very good or anything. So my daughter, this past year she's helped me trim the yard. She'll just do the push mower around the perimeter because I use a rider and stuff. My dad's old riding lawnmower. I think we got that. But just to do most of the backyard and all that stuff. And she'll push the front because the front's really small. And then do the perimeter around the fence, inside and outside. And then I'll mow the big part of the yard. It's almost a half acre. So, but the other day I wasn't feeling real good. So she pushed the entire yard herself. I was like, oh my
gosh.
I was like, that's work. And I saw she skipped a lot. It was really rough looking, but I didn't say a word to her. I was like, I was just appreciative she went out and did that because I didn't ask her to. So, but she did.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, that's really nice, and
Yeah, pretty responsible.
lot.
Usually she doesn't I mean, I can't. Her household chore is dishes because she produces more dishes than most anybody in the house. Her and my wife do, and my wife will not do dishes. Part of our whole thing before we even got married was my wife says I do not do dishes, and she is stuck to that. She does not do a dish. She will let every dish in the house go bad, rot on the countertop. She does not do dishes.
That's funny. I mean, okay, that's okay, whatever.
I mean, I have nothing to say. She laid down those terms to begin with.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, she was upfront and honest, like right there.
I am not a backtracker. If you lay that out and that was part of the contingent, then that's the way it is, because And so I always used to do all the dishes. When my daughter absorbed that job as her household chore, I don't know, a couple years ago, and she's terrible about it because now she'll do like she got in this mode about 2 years ago where she thinks if she does a bad job at something, just won't have her do it. And I'm like, no. And it's like, oh, I'm just not very good at it, so I shouldn't do this. I'm like, no, that just means you need more practice. So it's been a battle, but it got to the point with me and her, because she's 16 now, where she literally she does them really quick, because I'm just gonna blow through them. Well, some of those dishes felt dirtier coming out of the cabinet after she washed them than before she started, and I was like, oh, we got a problem. So I was like, pulled up a chair and I was like, well, I'm drying, you're washing. And it's like we had to go through every single day, and she hated it. Since then, she's gotten a lot better.
That's good.
But I was
I'm about to have to do that with my boys and unloading the dishwasher.
Well, we don't have a functional dishwasher. You wash all the dishes by hand here.
Right. Yeah. Again, but I'm saying mine do, and I still have issues with things not getting. Like they overpack the dishwasher.
Send them over my house. That'll change real quick, because they'll be very appreciative of a dishwasher. Because the problem is my daughter and my wife, if they make, let's say you make, I don't know, what's something really easy to make? Let's say macaroni and cheese, right?
That's one pot.
One pot. They will find a way to use 3 or 4 bowls to make a batch of macaroni and cheese. I don't know how, but they'll find a way to do it.
I don't even know.
And that's before you eat it. So I'm just like, what the, it's like, I need a bowl to pour the stuff in to do the thing. And it's like, so anytime they make food, it's dirtier than all the dishes from eating the food. Whereas if I cook, which I don't cook a lot anymore in the kitchen, I kind of stick to the outdoors because I don't like going in the kitchen because it's usually a mess. If I cook, I literally clean the pans I cook with while I'm cooking. Like, that's just how I always have done it. Breakfast stuff, like if you're making bacon, you wash the pan then you're done with your bacon, and then you switch it to eggs. And I don't need 16 pans to do it. And then I finish up the eggs real quick, wash that, and then it's set back in the stove, totally clean, ready to make a new meal. And then you serve breakfast, and that's it. It's done. I don't understand the problem, but they rather put it off for like a day or two until it crusts on there, and it's like, oh, Dad, I can't get this off here. I'm like, it's because you didn't wash it when it started. Whole slippery slope.
Yeah, we try not to do a lot of because not any of us find it super enjoyable to, go through and clean the kitchen and shit. And
yeah,
I mean, great for those people that seem to really enjoy that.
I don't. I don't. That's
know?
why I clean stuff as I go. So when I'm out of there, I'm out of there. I'm done. I'm not.
So that's why we like to grill.
Yeah.
And we normally do it so much grilling, but it's been so hot. Like
Well, when
you
I
can't do
grill, I have those, like, it's almost like a catering pan. It's not a 9x13. It's
Oh,
the
yeah.
bigger ones, right? So I got some of those big I don't think they're called chafing dishes. They're made out of metal, but they're huge pans that you can put ribs in or whatever else, put foil over it and all that stuff. And they're the non-disposable ones. I've had them for years and years and years. My wife almost threw them away. She's like, "That looks dirty." I'm like, "Do not throw that away. Those are like expensive to replace." But cleaned them up good. I use those. But my family will find a way to get those entirely dirty. Or if I'm barbecuing or something, they just leave it all over the kitchen. Like, oh, here's all these pans and stuff, blah, blah, blah. We can scrub them later. And I'm like, yeah, that'll be a problem. You can't leave, especially barbecue or grilling. You don't leave that stuff on there for days because you won't get it off for days. Doing that, it's
Okay, so do we have?
what?
I mean, what's it look like right for mortar supply?
Oh, that would be a problem. It's Kaisis. And he doesn't sell that because he uses it for the road, so he's
Right.
just internally. So
That's what I'm looking to see.
not
and
something
there's
I
like
shop for. So
there's like none hardly out there.
I think everybody making it's internal using it, so that's probably why.
Probably. 25 cents a mortar.
I told you some people are on crack with the thing. I mean,
I'm sorry. 50 cents a mortar? Well, Matachi, the pottery thing may be waiting.
yeah,
I don't know what to say.
yeah, that might be.
Because that's obscene.
It's insane that it's like that too.
50 cents a mortar. Like, that's nuts. And there's just not a lot of supply out there. And I think you're right. I think it's just a lot of it's getting used internally. All right, well,
Maybe we should figure out
I'll become a mortar queen, I guess.
We just need to find our masonry thing going on. What we should do is just tell Kaisis when he's awake tomorrow, to set up like an auto mortar thing where he's just like he'll buy sand and poop out mortar.
When do I get my... Man, so, okay, so I don't have a house, as you can tell. I
Right.
have played non-seriously. I'm just flying by the seat of my pants, doing
Yeah.
whatever way the wind blows me, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I've already got my second star, and I'm only 2 days away from my third star, and I don't have a house up, so once I get a house,
Yeah.
that may drastically change. So if we want, if you think like the pottery thing would be beneficial.
I do, but we could wait till we talk to Kaisis about it, so that way you aren't in a weird position with mortar stuff.
Well, what I was going to say is, like I said, I'm only 2 days away from my third star, and I don't even have a house. So I could take masonry,
Right.
start cranking out, building up a stockpile supply of mortar, helping Kaisis out with mortar, while building up supply for myself, and then I can take pottery as my third star, and I could supply my own mortar.
You
And
could.
just knock it out that way.
It just seems,
mean-
it seems like painful to do masonry just so you can make mortar, but I mean, yeah. I mean, you could.
Give me a quick second. Methunsum's calling me. 1 second.
Okay.
chasing that high, but it's slipping away. The blaze is on, and I'm losing today. The blaze is on, and here comes the munchies, my friend. My stash is low, and I'm nearing the end. That sweet Mary Jane's got me spinning my wheels. The blaze is on, and I'm tripping for real. I rolled up a joint, thought I'd take the lead. But my lighter's out now, I'm feeling the need. I'm rolling down this empty highway. Sun is sinking low behind the hill. Dust and memories in my rear view. A heart that's chasing what it never will. 1,000 miles of nothing but time. The radio plays forgotten rhymes.
Sisters lost in the hands of time. I don't fold when the night turns curtain. I was raised chained to the dirt. Every mile I walk is tied with pain. Every storm I face still speaks my name. I don't heal, I just assume.
Okay. It has returned
Welcome
for
back.
now. Fudge. Good. Really. So something I've noticed with my dogs.
Yeah.
So I've got a male and a female. Both of them are fixed. They're the ones we've had longer. They're fine.
Yeah.
Like no issues. Then we get, the puppy that is, surprise drop in at my front door basically.
Yeah.
I guess he was in a litter of like 11
Oh boy.
and that's a lot of puppies.
That's a big litter.
He was 15 weeks when we got him. We got him last week, so 16 weeks now, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So he's very, he's got the total, puppy, not to even mention the breed specific, but just like,
Yeah.
that puppy mentality, right? The nipping, the biting, like I'm going to play, this is, and
Yep.
generally, it's something like the mom dog or the pack mates or whatever would correct. Well, he's been corrected by the female. Okay. And there's no longer any issues at all between him, the puppy, who is 4 months old, and the female, who is like a year and a half.
Yeah.
No issue. Whatever. They play, they run, they wrestle. It's great. He respects her space and her boundaries. She can, move around freely. Everything's fine, hunky dory.
Mm-hmm.
But our male dog, who is like 3, 2.5, something like that. The puppy cannot, he is almost. It's almost like a. And I'm not a dog professional, so I don't know, but it's almost like a. He maybe I don't want to say aggression, but man, the older dog can't even walk in the room, and the puppy just like goes after him.
Yeah.
And he won't correct the puppy.
Well, that might be a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the female, it's fine. Now there's no problem. She's corrected him.
Yep.
It took twice, and there's not a problem. Not even a glimpse of a problem between those two. But the older male dog,
I wonder why he's not correcting.
I don't know.
It just hasn't gotten to that point where he feels he needs to, I guess.
I mean, I would have.
Right. He might just have a real high tolerance bullshit level. Hey,
I don't know.
Yeah.
But obviously, I'm always watching, right? Because, you want to make sure nothing gets out of hand or whatever, but...
Yeah.
I'm like, Goose, please, for the love of God, I know your nuts were chopped off, but please grow a pair. Stand up to the damn puppy and put him in his place, please. Please. For the love of all that is holy, just do it.
Yep.
Get it over with so we can just go back to some normalcy. Because it's terrible.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
Well, at the same time, too, the puppy needs an outlet for all that stuff, too. So it's like, it's a hard situation. Because, we had Duke, as a puppy, he stopped biting. Yeah, I'm a Dinks.
He's selling stamp mills.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I was going to come over and buy a stamp mill. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
I don't have
didn't
enough
interrupt. I just saw
cred to
you were
buy
at
any of
Dinks.
that
I was like,
stuff.
oh my gosh.
Yeah, I don't have enough stuff to buy that. I was going to get this large lumber stockpile. That's what I want. No, I was like, it's one of those situations where he's going to need some sort of outlet to deal with that for sure. I don't know. It's not going to be the easiest thing. Basic engineering scroll.
It's frustrating though, for sure. But yeah, the female just she's addressed the problem. It's done. It's over. Moved on. It's fantastic. They'll play together. They run together.
Yeah.
It's awesome that she can walk in and out of the same room he is in. No issues. Everything's fine. But boy, oh boy, Goose is a whole nother story.
I don't see a stamp mill here in this place.
Could have swore I saw that it was him that was selling it. Hold on, maybe I'm wrong.
Unless he's got her shop face I'm missing.
Damn, no. Okay, no, I guess I read it wrong. It's somebody else.
Techno.
Technologia?
He's using Dink
Oh,
credit.
it's Dink. Yeah,
Yep.
it's owned by Dink. So yeah, I
Yep,
did.
it's
It's
just a
just
different
maybe it's a
shop.
different store.
Yeah, because he's got his own huge town thing he's doing. He's like, I'm the mechanic, carpenter, blogger, everything guy.
I don't think I have any Dink credit. Let's see. I've got $10.
I just brought an entire cart full of logs here because he was buying them at 19 cents a piece, and they got me $66.
Oh, sweet.
That's it. So, fill up a whole powered cart. Get that. Then you're gonna need a steam engine to run it too.
Oh yeah. that's right.
Unless he's, I don't know if Clem's put it up yet, his steam engine, so that way.
Not that big of a deal. I don't care. Then I don't need it right now.
I would love to have a stamp mill as well.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I mean,
I imagine Clem will be making them here too.
oh yeah, because he went mechanic, right?
Yep. I just wanted the large lumber for storage. I'm like, oh.
Sure. I'm sure. Okay, so back to the topic of like, you're like, oh, it was suck to take masonry just to make mortar. Yes and no. I'm not looking for anything like super heavy invested. And I can make mortar off of, or I can make money off of selling mortar because clearly mortar is not readily available.
Well, I mean, it's available for a nickel, but it's not like pennies cheap.
Right. So, and I mean, it would help Kaisis out with roads, which is cool because he doesn't have quite. I'm gonna guess since me and him don't really seem to catch each other very often. That
You guys are about opposites, exactly. Because his when I was getting off the other day, that's when he was getting on, and then when
Right.
he got off right when you first got on, that was 10 p.m. his time.
yeah. So I'm guessing he just probably doesn't have. I'm guessing doesn't have a full open availability to play all the time.
Probably not.
So,
That'd probably be a safe bet.
so that would help him out because then he could put the roads on like AutoCraft.
Well, that's what I told him to do before he logged off. Because I mean, I think if we saw him sand and stuff, it should. But because he is a mason, so I hope he's queued it up. I don't know. I haven't looked. Have to check
Because
his
then you and I,
machines.
we could just go through and we could just be getting the road from him
Yep,
and working on trying to like get road laid and stuff.
that's what I've been trying to do.
Yeah, I think I'll just do that. Like I said, I'm in no like heavy commitment rush to really do anything.
All right. Dude,
So,
let me tend to my puppy. Hang on.
yep.
All right. Goodness.
Welcome back.
This doggo.
My puppy is finally sleeping, and
Well, he still hasn't eaten his breakfast, and he gets up when I get up at 3 a.m. So, and he's
Yeah,
not
that's
sick. He's just been like, he's stubborn. So I'm like, that's fine. It's sitting there whenever you want it.
sounds like Goose.
So some days I can put a little bit in my hand, and then he wants to be hand fed. He wants to be babied. It's like you hand feed him a little bit, and then I'm like, okay. And then he'll go crazy because he's like tasted some now. He's like, well, I'm hungry. I'm like, yeah. But today he was like licking my hand. He didn't want the food. He licked around the food in my hand. And I put like 2 little grains down on the cherry he's sitting on. And so he just munched on those like, I'm like, you are not this eclectic about your food. Trust me. You're the same one that like we had to get a slow feeder for that like choked it down and couldn't breathe. Like, so don't start that shit with me. It's like he'll eat when he's ready to eat. When he was a puppy, it was like, the food comes out, hold him back. Like, oh my God.
Yeah.
He'll gnaw your arm off with the food and all that stuff. But now he's gotten a lot more subtle about it, which is, he had a really strong food drive, and it's just kind of weird he's like that. But he still does that for treats. Oh my God. You give him a treat or like a piece of just like unseasoned grilled chicken, a little tiny bit or something like that. He will sit perfect, like statue, like I am ready to serve and at your command, commander. And it's like, okay, calm down a little bit. He's a little too ready for this. I'm torn. I kind of like the diversity of the server and having a good population stuff, but the fact that everybody's like resistant to working together and using currencies and stuff is like also a big turnoff for me. The whole thing. Like,
Yeah, it's a big pain in my ass.
I mean, I don't mind in the beginning doing a little bit of this and that and all that stuff, but it's the fact it's like, it's also so much nicer just to get started because it's like you got the same currency.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
So,
Not a fan. Like I said, I don't generally play Greenleaf vanilla.
no, I don't play on the vanilla server. Prime, yeah, but not really vanilla. I don't.
And I've been quickly reminded as to various reasons as to why.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm going to go out on a limb because I can't speak from experience, but guessing official is probably about the same.
No.
No?
No,
In
official,
regard-
everybody would have left by now.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's that big a ghost town. It's like literal, like you start out and there's like 20, 30 people day one. And I think it's been declining, to be honest. Like I've seen where they've only had 10 to 15 people day one in the entire
Right.
server. And then people start to fall off and it's like maybe 3 or 4 people there. And if they can't hold it together, then the server's literally vacant by day 7. Like nobody logging on.
Jeez.
I think so many people have gone to the private servers, and other people have just like, they're over it, Just like whatever, I don't care. So many people though have gone to private servers and stuff that it's like that because everybody's made it like you can have it your way any way you want it, and then they're not happy there, so they're bailing on their servers. That's why you see an outpour. Like I've been checking over the last month or so, 2 months maybe. I've been reading Reddit and following a lot of the the different discords for eco stuff and all that, and people just don't stay. It don't matter. It's like they'll
Correct.
talk
Yeah,
about
they
the
do.
neatest shit in the world, and people are like, "Oh, we had a great season. We had 8 people at the end of it," and I'm like,
8 people.
like, okay. I mean, sure. And there are people like begging for people to literally join their server, like the whole time. Like, got a great server. It's only day 3. Well, we can add mods. We can talk about it. What else would you guys like to do? Like please don't
Yeah.
leave my server type stuff. And I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah. I'll look at other servers and like, they got an okay population. They'll have really neat, like we talked about there, custom mods and stuff. And the people are still leaving there within 2-3 weeks. It's like, oh, look at these awesome
Absolutely.
custom mods.
Absolutely.
Look at all this amazing stuff. This is so much better than anything else. And I'm like, I'll check in with them the next week. Oh, you're not playing anywhere? Nah. It's like,
So, one of the big community servers that I play on, and yeah, it's heavily modded, right? It is,
Mhm.
it is. But by day 10, the population is like nothing. And it is just like it's the weirdest thing because it doesn't matter. It seems like it doesn't matter if you give people what they want or you don't give them what they want. Irregardless, it's like in this game it dies. So on that server, it's like
yep.
you can't get anybody to eat. If you can get somebody to take industry, and that's a big if, then everybody else leaves, and so there's just like nobody's around to play with the industry stuff. Like there's nothing. You know what? It's sad. It's like that's when all the fun stuff comes out and everybody's gone.
Yep.
It's crazy. So it doesn't matter like vanilla or modded. It's just it doesn't matter. I don't know if it's the game. People just I don't get it.
I think people just don't have long attention spans, to be honest. But on top of that, I think it's also the way the progression's set up. A lot of people like the beginning grind. I think everybody likes the very beginning of Eco because it feels like you achieve so much, right? You get levels, you get more unlocks, you're seeing new stuff come. But then whenever the playing field starts to become like, well, everybody's getting that out, or you're not that person, or this person comes in and they're just like super winning, air quotes, whatever that is, because they're just like got everything and they're dominating and stuff. And I think people are just over it. And they're like, yeah, never mind.
I don't know, but like
I just don't. I feel it gets to a point where people have their own vision of what they want to do, and it's not the same as everybody else's. And so it's like, well, he's not doing what I want to do, so fuck this, and I'm out. And that's it.
see, and that's why like when I play, I have gotten over my. So I used to try to play to fill. A lot of times I play to fill a role, right?
Yep.
In disregard to what I actually wanted to do, I would fill a role, and then I'd wind up just fucking hating life. I'm like, this is so stupid. Why did I do that?
Yeah.
So I don't do that anymore. I'm over it. I don't do it.
Yeah.
I'm playing a game. Playing a game is supposed to be fun. I'm gonna have fun, and I'm
You can do what
So,
you want.
right. And it'll either be the server's probably gonna die irregardless.
Yeah.
I'm gonna enjoy it while I got
Yeah.
it.
Why
you know what I mean?
struggle
Like,
bus it if it's gonna die anyway? Because you're like, well, I can struggle and do something I don't want to do in hopes I'll get to do what I want to do later, and then there's nobody here for me to do what I want to do anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go get some food somewhere because I'm out.
They have a lot of food down there over by Dink's place, but man, that is a haul.
It is. I did it yesterday. I really don't want to do it again. Hence, I'm still standing here
Yeah. Yeah.
looking at Meddy's place like, man, oh, food would be so
Right.
good.
And then I caught the town conversation there of like whatever Pimp was talking about, but he was like, I don't know, I don't understand like what happened there. Like, is he wanting to sell something or not wanting to sell something, or I don't get it. I'm so confused by that right now.
He's got so much food. I mean, it's not really that much, but it's in comparison to what's currently available, it's a lot of food. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how long this whole thing is gonna last. We'll see. Once it starts becoming not fun, I start to fade out.
Yep. That's why I feel like the game needs, like I was talking before, objectives like you can do and things like
that would be
and
great. Like,
they're
get
not
people to work
mandatory. They're
together.
just like, hey, choose what you want to do, so that way you have choice.
See, and that's something else too. Like, and again, it falls into the whole like power gaming thing. But everybody's so hyper focused on what do I need? Like, what do I need to do versus what I want to do?
Right.
And I feel like that leads to other problems.
I'm out here paddling arms like lead. Canoe so slow I might grow a beard instead. The shore's a speck, just a dot in my eye. Feels like I'm rolling through molasses pie.
You're putting up your RP server when?
I don't know. Oh, feels like I should do it sooner than later. But that's more of me wanting to do it just as similar to play where it's more the way I want it to be. And I'm like, I don't want to fall into that rabbit hole. I want to make sure it's something set up to where people can enjoy it, you know, and have support and, you know,
Yeah, I get it.
do it the right way.
There's this, yeah, I don't really know. There's not really anywhere else to go play right now. There's no active servers right now anywhere else.
Well, I mean, this one's fine. I'm having fun with it. It's just that some of the stuff's paying the butt a little bit just because distance. But
Yeah, but it'll be nice once things like, you know, trucks become available because,
you actually travel.
yeah, you have a use for the truck, right?
It
You're not
honestly
just
wouldn't be
driving
bad
it
right now if the
around
roads
town.
were correct and not this winding serpent of like you can't get to any. Like, you should have a main thoroughfare to every big town. Like, there shouldn't be like, I have to take a back road 60 meters off this way to wind around that way to do it.
Right. Yeah, I have never had to check my map more than I have on this server. Like, because you can't just follow with the big road. Generally, the big road will lead you to a town. Nope, not necessarily. Here. Yeah, I told Clem to sell, but he didn't take very much
I don't
of it.
understand. What the fuck does that even mean?
So
Did he like
if I'm
remove the
processing this
price?
right, Clem said that he had like 1 million of Pimp's credit. So Pimp's making the food, and then Clem is supposed to buy it from him, and then Clem is supposed to turn around and sell the food.
I have no idea. This will piss him off.
like I don't understand. I'm
They're
serious.
just,
I don't
I
understand.
think they're all
that.
just buddies and they're just handing each other money and shit and stuff. And like, I feel like I'm in the middle of like missing out on this stuff.
Oh, so Pimp only logged in to help Clem. On my server to go live again.
Fantastic.
Remember I was talking about that UI edition? Matachi's blood pressure level.
It's like, I don't even know. Like, so.
I don't understand. Then what? I just went out and grabbed me some tomatoes and some mushrooms, and I guess I'll go char those up and eat those for now, because good gravy. Oh, he changed it to soul. There
Yeah.
you go.
I mean, it's fine. I'm just like, I could have 6 people log in just to help me too. I mean, that just doesn't sound like a good experience for anybody though. I tell people don't give me stuff, turn it down, all this stuff. It's like Clem's over here trying to recruit friends just to play, just to help him out. It just doesn't sound like we have the same style of gameplay. Meanwhile, bitching about insider trading and like people over there and how they're gatekeeping and stuff. But what's the difference between that and recruiting your friends to come hook you up? I don't know. I think it's the same thing. He's got 598 bowls of porridge.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, in contrast to what's available, he's got quite a bit of food
He
out.
does,
or,
man.
You know, in there. And then Clem's like, I didn't want to clear you out. Well,
He was gonna buy 600 bowls of food? I guess if we have 1 million of his credits, he could. Oh. I guess his wife or whatever, or whoever he's partnered with here next to him, is going to be cooking too. But if he's here just temporarily, then he'll be gone. So there again won't be a cook at some point. So
hell.
I should just look at it like the only people here that are actual town members are me, Kaisis, and Dixie, and everybody else here is like may or may not be here.
Oh my god.
It's funny.
Holy Batman.
It's the age-old story. People want a large population on the server so they can have a good time, but they want everybody to play the way they want them to play, and that's just not a thing.
Yep.
Not how it works.
Charred food it is. I'll go buy some of the other stuff here in a minute, but I couldn't even hardly move.
Yeah. You were slow walking it.
Uh-huh.
Guess I'm gonna figure out lunch here in a minute anyway. I need to eat something. I've been up quite a while for not having anything to eat. And a Pop-Tart earlier.
Oh yeah, those are.
Super nourishing and filling. It's like,
Mm-hmm.
fantastic. Well, that's what you get when you have a 16-year-old who's in charge of your food budget for your family. Well, you know, we really need milk, bread, eggs, and Pop-Tarts. What?
The essentials, man. The
I
essentials.
mean, she's paying for it, so it's whatever, but still. All right, I gotta take a lunch break.
Yep, you're good. I'll be here.
All right, I'll be back.
Okie doke.
pickaxe in my hand, dirt in my veins. Every day's a tunnel I can't explain. Searching for the gold, but it all feels the same. Digging deep, digging low, trying to find what the shadow knows. Digging deep, digging slow. Truth's buried where the cold winds blow. Sweat on my brow, soul in the grind. Every swing's a question I can't unwind. The deeper I go, the less I find. Is it light or just my mind? Is it hope or is it blind? Digging deep, digging low, trying to find what the shadow knows. Digging deep, digging slow. Truth's buried where the cold winds blow. The earth don't talk, but it sure does groan. It keeps your secrets when you're alone. I dig through rock, but hit my bones.
Pickaxe swings, the dust it flies. Sweat-soaked shirts under burning skies. The earth don't care about a miner's cries. Digging down deep, digging down low. The harder we work, the slower we go. Digging down deep, it's all we know. Fingers raw, callous to the bone. Each strike a heartbeat. We're never alone, but the earth swallows everything we own. A shovel, a chain, and a curse in the air. No end in sight, just the weight we bear. Digging down deep, digging down low. The harder we work, the slower we go. Digging down deep, it's all we know. Pickaxe in my hand, dirt on my face. Chasing a spark in this endless space. The ground shakes, the echoes call my name. Every swing a battle, every breath a flame. Down in the dark where the shadows creep, I dig for meaning, I dig deep. Digging deep, digging wide, through the rock, through the slide. I won't stop, I won't hide. Digging deep to stay alive. Gold ain't what I'm after, it's truth I seek. Through the rubble I find strength in the weak. The walls may crumble, the dust may blind, but my heart beats louder with every find. Can you hear the rhythm of the earth below? A heartbeat steady, a timeless flow. The challenge is the fire that keeps me whole. Digging through the dirt to uncover my soul. Digging deep, digging wide, through the rock, through the slide. I won't stop, I won't hide. Digging deep to stay alive. Sharks with the rope made of gold. Fish scales gleam, stories never get old. Ocean so deep, it's a gangster's domain. Fertilizer plants, farming money like rain. Big fish, nets glisten, we on a mission. Gill stacks rising, tropical ambition. Big fish, nets glisten, we on a mission. Gill stacks rising, tropical ambition. Big fish, nets glisten, we on a mission. Gill stacks rising, tropical ambition. Big fish, nets glisten, we on a mission. Laughing at the tide, doing what we gotta do. Palm trees swaying, beats bumping on deck. Ice in the cooler, gold chain on my neck. Barnacle hustle, seashell game tight. Turn tuna into dollars under moonlight. Cast the line, pull the weight, that's the code. Gil got the juice, fertilizer overload. From the dock to the crops, we stay on grind. Every fish in the net, another dollar sign. Lobster pots bubbling, crabs in the trap. Snapping claws talk, that's a gangster clap. Seagulls squawking, jealous of the crew. They can't fish the hustle, they don't have the view. Big fishing, nets glisten, we on a mission. Gill stacks rising, tropical emission. Big fishing, nets glisten, we on a mission. Gill stacks rising, tropical ambition. Big fishing, nets glisten, we on a mission. Gill stacks rising, tropical ambition. Big fishing, nets glisten, we on a mission. Laughing at the tide, doing what we gotta do. You. Big fishing, nets glisten, we on a mission. Gill stacks rising, tropical emission. Big fishing, nets glisten, we on a mission. Laughing at the tide, doing what we gotta do. Laughing at the tide, doing what we gotta do. Laughing at the tide, doing what we gotta do. Laughing at the tide, doing what we gotta do. Laughing at the tide, doing what we gotta do. pickaxe in my hand, sun never sets. The dark calls my name, no regrets. Stone cracks, split dust kicks up. Deeper, deeper, I won't give up. Sweat drips, echoes fall. Endless tunnels, I crave it all. Digging deeper, never stop. Every stone I crush, I'm on top. Through the grind, I found my home. I'll never be defeated by any stone. Iron veins, veins of gold. Secrets hidden, stories old. Fingers bleed, dirt stained skin. But I don't lose, I only win. The earth groans, whispers low. I carve paths only I'll ever know. Digging deeper, never stop. Every stone I crush, I'm on top. Through the grind, I found my home. I'll never be defeated by any stone.
From the depths deep under the ground, I seek something very few have found. I dig and break every stone as I forge my path, my determination I hone. A journey to gather more than just the ore and stone. Deep within the ground from the unknown. With every swing, deep
Swing deeper I go, hear my song from the dark below. Old stained hands and a pocket of bolts. Rusty wrenches sing and they don't revolt. Steam trucks hum like they know my name. Tractors growl, yeah, it's all the same. Turning gears like the world depends. Every fix sparks a new loose end. Grease and grit, I make it tick. Metal hearts that never quit. I build the future one bolt at a time. Grease and grit, this world is mine. Pistons pumping like a clockwork beat. The smell of progress, it's bittersweet. Blueprints scattered like a madman's dreams. I sew the seams of these broken machines. Smoke rises high, the engine roars. This is my church, my holy chore. Grease and grit, I make it tick. Metal hearts that never quit. I build the future one bolt at a time. Grease and grit, this world is mine. Grease and grit, I make it tick. Metal hearts that never quit. I build the future one bolt at a time. Grease and grit, this world is mine. This world is mine.
I fire it up, the beast roars loud. Clouds of dust rise like a metal shroud. Steel heart pumping through the ground. It chews through earth with a growling bite, tearing paths in the dead of night. My skid steerer moves the world, spinning wheels, dirt gets hurled. tread, and paths where no one's dared to head. And through the valleys wide and still, up the mountains past the chill, and paving the way through the dust and the stone, connecting the hearts of the places we've known. Over the peaks and under the ground, we won't stop till the world is bound. Asphalt dreams and gravel trails, bridges strong where rivers wail. Trade flows like a river song, and through every road we've made so strong. Through the rain or the blazing sun, this work of ours is never done. Paving the way through the dust and the stone, connecting the hearts of the places we've known. Over the peaks and under the ground, we won't stop till the world is bound. Tunnel through where the shadows sleep, lay the stone where the climb is steep,
All right.
Dust and gravel, sweat and stone. We're carving veins into the unknown. Paving the way, town to town. Never stopping, never slowing down. Through the mountain,
send him some sand, see if that makes things start milking up.
The sun don't rise, just burns through the haze. A diesel sky, color of gray. Boots on steel, the clang in the ground. Sweating my eyes, no quitting time. I'm a roughneck, a man of the mud, turning black gold from the earth and the blood. Day after day through the wind and the rain, the roughneck blues pumping life through the veins. Derrick sways like a drunken old pine. We ride the storms, no shelter to find. Coffee's cold, hands are cracked, dreams of home keep me coming back. Drill keeps turning, the night runs long, the hum of the rig is my only song. I'm a roughneck, a man of the mud, turning black gold from the earth and the blood. Day after day through the wind and the rain, the roughneck blues pumping life through the veins.
Oh, thanks, man.
I see her face in the flicker of flame, her letters smell like springtime rain. But out here love's a ghost I chase, lost between this rig and space. Chasing that high, but it's slipping away. The blaze is on, and I'm losing today. The blaze is on, and here comes the munchies, my friend. My stash is low, and I'm nearing the end. That sweet Mary Jane's got me spinning my wheels. The
Stubborn. Like a stubborn doggy. He's begged me for my pasta the whole time. About to be a wet doggy. Of course, Bobby, did you see the size of ice Bobby brought up to him? This big. Huge, huge chunk. And he put it in Boog's bowl, and Duke just pulled the whole thing out and chomped on it all. I was like, he's probably waterlogged. I was like, he's like, I showed it to Bobby. He's like, oh, I didn't realize he'd do that. I'm like, I don't know. I mean, it's not like he could break it apart without pulling it out and chewing on it.
shaking hands, hearing what they say. Promised folks I'd pave their way, be their voice come election day. Gonna be the mayor, standing tall, listening to the voices call, mending fences, building walls. Together we rise, one and all. From the old oak to the county line, fix the roads, make them shine. Bring in commerce, make it mine. For the town, that's my design. On the porch, talk of glory days, stories told in sunset rays. In this town where we were raised, I'll work hard in 1,000 ways. Gonna be the mayor, standing tall, listening to the voices call, mending fences, building walls. Together we rise, one and all. Gonna be the mayor, standing tall, listening to the voices call, mending fences, building walls. Together we rise, one and all.
Lights are flashing in the dark, neon signs that leave a mark, city streets where shadows play, chasing dreams that slip away. Electric pulse beneath my skin, a world of color pulls me in, a rhythm beats, I lose control, shells up and changes feed my soul. in this game I can't stop playing. Grinding mats for the town and monsters slaying. My chat keeps telling me to wake up, but this game has got me, so I am staying. I fade into the game as it's got control. 12 hours have gone by and I didn't know. I used to step outside for a breath of air, but now I just recline in my gaming chair.
here, bud. Dookie Duke. Come. Come here. Come here. Duke. Come.
Hammers rain, no echo call. The river still, the wind don't blow.
Hey,
And the
buddy.
seeds we plant,
Okay. There you go.
I ain't mad. Just sitting here waiting for the sky to light up, the world awake. Server's gone silent, the town feels wrong. No friends together,
No. Stay down.
no
Stay
work
down.
till dawn.
Stay down.
Just want it back
Dude, stay down.
the way it should be.
Alright.
Building a dream together, you and me.
There's Bobby.
All right.
The cart's still low, mills run dry. Cold,
Now you talk to Robert if you need anything.
no stars in the sky. The roads we paved,
He just got done eating, so he can't play till after 3.
and the game we
He might need to use the bathroom though after eating all that food. Who knows? But I don't know.
no fingers to home. Just fix the foundation, set the joint. The server's gone silent, the town feels wrong. No friends together, no work till dawn. We just want it back the way it should be. Building a dream together.
2 more culinary, 2 more advanced. That's what we need.
Hello.
Hello?
Sorry, I went and had lunch and
Yeah.
dealt with puppy stuff and all that kind of stuff. And
No, that's fine. I just got back not too long ago.
oh, okay.
Yeah. I had about an hour lunch. I tend to go out there and sit down, like, hopefully that way Duke relaxes and I'm not, you know. He's been
That's
kind of
you.
sleepy today. He finally ate his breakfast about an hour ago.
Well, I mean, better late than never, I suppose.
Yep. No, my wife gave him a little, one of the mini milk bones. He ate that and he was like, oh, I want all my food. And he ate the whole bowl. It's like
Alrighty then.
he's holding out for a treat. I'm telling you, it's like his willpower is strong.
Yeah, well, sounds like a toddler type, mentality.
So I'm running some hewn to the city to sell so I can hopefully get some more papers to be able to finish getting some upgrades done.
That's what I've been working on.
Yeah. There's only one lab in the world, so I'd really like to get another lab going at some point too. Just do one
that
of the
would be
community
handy.
ones, because I mean we're gonna get into the advanced stuff, and then it's like, oh well, there's only one lab in the world, and it's all the way down there.
Yeah. Be ideal.
I have found a flaw that I didn't realize. When you have multiple wallets and you're at an exchange machine, it doesn't like, I can't choose the town treasury. It like, there's no option. It's just, hey, do you want to exchange yes or no? I'm like, okay, so I guess where our wallet I'm on default, that's what wallet it'll pull out of for the exchange.
Interesting.
Yeah, because there was no drop down or anything, right? You go to exchange machine. Do you want to trade this credit for this credit? I'm like, I'd like to choose. Which one? I did buy a bank from Al. We just had to build a building that's high enough tier to be able to use it.
I was gonna put some ramps down right there to widen this. I'll move out the way.
Well, that's fine. No rush. I'm just going to town to sell hewn.
I didn't realize she was right behind me.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yep. Caught up to you.
You're running an illegal power cart there, sir.
Something like that.
There we go. No, I have the hardest time with the super narrow dirt paths. I'm like,
Well,
I'm gonna
you got too used to the good fat roads and all the servers you play on. It's like a lot of these people, they're like, "Oh, I only need one wide because I use the wheelbarrow my entire existence," and I'm like, I tell you, like it started annoying me so much. That's why I started doing roads in the first place way back when. And I fell in love with doing roads and stuff. And I'm like, oh, roads are awesome. If you just want something that just never really gets done, that you see the results of, roads are great. They're almost as good as digging holes, but very close second. Difference is on the roads, people actually use them and they appreciate them. So, you know, you can mine all the holes you want in the ground and be like, look at all the stuff I did. People are like, oh, wow, that's nice. Okay, anyway. Because nobody gives a shit. They're like, you know, you care, but they don't care what you dug. Like, that's so great. It's a hole in the ground. It's wonderful.
Oh, I am short one ramp there, but that's okay.
Now, that's why I carry roads with me, and then I steal a ramp. I just lay down, you know, pave it, pick up the other one like that. I've improved it. Now I have an extra ramp. It's like they did all this work on town here, because underneath this one track of road down here in the city is a pipe. They basically ran in like a main pipe through the whole town.
Water, yeah.
Yeah, but then they just stopped. So I don't know if they're continuing on doing that or if they gave up or what. Because it's just,
You got me.
yeah.
I did notice that though when I went through there. I'm like, well, this is cool.
Yep. $2.50 a brick. My God. I mean, I'm surprised. It's like people are. I can't even find like a good work backpack. Like,
Yeah, I was looking for one earlier. I didn't.
I don't have no work boots. I got a work backpack. Buy some more linen fabric, I guess, and bring it up for our engineer.
So slow I might grow a beard instead. The shores are sped, just a dot in my eye. Feels like I'm rowing through molasses pie.
Good gravy puppy.
Lord, send a motor or a strong tail breeze. This endless sea, it's mocking me. Why's a canoe the only boat I can see? I packed some jerky and a warm flat coat, but I ate it all quick now that's the joke. The sun's so hot I'm starting to fry. Even the fish are laughing as they swim on by. Paddle and pray, paddle and please. Oh, give me wings or a jet-powered steed. This ocean's wide, my patience has died. I'd sell my soul for a faster ride. Oh, I dream of a yacht with a fridge full of beer, or a speedboat engine just to get me out of here. But here I am with this stick in my hand, rowing in circles like a fool in the sand. Paddle and pray, paddle and please. Lord, send a miracle or a submarine, please. I'm getting nowhere, stuck in this chair. If I don't make it, tell Ma I did.
You got yourself a cooking scroll yet?
Me?
Yeah.
Why the hell do I want? Oh, for the
Yeah, for the
for
client.
the papers
Yeah.
or paper?
Yep.
No, I don't.
But there's $0 here, so I'm gonna pick you up one.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
I mean, $0. That's cool.
Yeah, well, it's a price I can afford. off-roading now.
Uh-oh.
I mean, I guess he's got ramps out here.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's one of those. And you look to the left and you see a kind of road. Okay. Oh, look, basic engineering.
I really feel like that's that's a subtle passive aggressive statement there.
I feel it calling my name. Oh, look,
I can
inventory
tell.
only accepts non-carried items. Of course it does. So I can't sell him that much. Maybe I could sell him a couple.
Why do you have the bucket? You can't have that. No. Let go. Let go. No. I'm not, sir. For habit. This is for habit. This. Or this. Or this.
Careful, he'll be
Dog
like,
has
or this?
He's got like 50,000 different things, and he wants the one thing that's not for him.
Of course.
Ah. Havoc, what are you doing? I don't trust you, my friend. Because you refuse to go potty outside, so I'm watching you, my friend. I'm gonna crash because of it, but hey. He does not really care for going out in the heat,
Yeah.
and man, that really messes with him keeping his schedule throughout the day. He's great in the morning and the evenings. It's perfect. We can go out there, he'll just trot right out to the yard, go potty. Everything's great.
Yeah.
But middle of the day between about noon and 5-ish, forget it. It's like pulling teeth. He
Yeah.
literally will turn around and come inside and go potty right in the house.
Oh, not Duke. Duke's like, good Lord, hey, let me out there. I'll, I don't care if it's 200 degrees, but he won't be out long. He's like, hey, let me out here. I want to play more. I'm like, you will die. It's like playing on the sun. You will literally. My dog does not care. He'll lay on the ground and he would give himself heat stroke. He does not even care.
Yeah, Goose will absolutely. He goes and lays on the concrete.
Yep.
He's all black fur. He will go lay his ass on the concrete and he just lay there forever. And I'm like, stop it.
Yeah.
Like, how is that even comfortable?
Duke will come in here and lay on the concrete downstairs after he's overheated, and he just slobbers and drools all over the. They're like, oh, it's so hot, Dad. I don't know why you let me do that. It's so hot. I'm like, yeah, because you're dumb about the whole play thing. You have to go out and play. You just can't help yourself. It's like it'd be a fire outside, and you'd be like, hey, are you ready to play? He does not care. But the results of that is my dog could die. So I'm like, because he won't stop. He'll just start walking back to you slower and slower. And I'm like, no, you're done. And he'll be like, why? Why? I'm like, because you're going to die out here. You can't breathe. It's too hot. I have to be the adult in this situation. And you are no longer going to play. This looks at me like, oh. So mad.
Okay, well, I mean, that sucks. these people, like, they're down here working on the roads with the pipe underneath it. Like, this is a shit show, man.
Are they actually working
like-
on it though? Because last I
Oh,
saw,
there's like 50 people. Well, not 50. There's probably about 10 people online down here,
okay,
running
good.
around all over the damn place. I'm like, I'm gonna hit somebody. Or fall in a ditch.
Yep, and get stuck 5 times. That never happens to me. I'm always right on point.
Good.
Yeah, I don't get stuck like out in front of our mason's house or engineer's place. Nothing randomly. All right, so I went to Benny's Shit Shack show over there at his store. Got that one done. So I got some more advanced agricultural plans. No, dendrology plans. I need the agricultural plans now.
That's what I'm going to get right now.
I was able to get 3 advanced dendrology plans. I just need agricultural, and I guess I need freaking engineering plans.
Oh, yeah, well, I haven't even looked at. You're looking at 4s? I haven't
Yeah,
even-
3 to 4s. I'm trying to get 2 to 3s and then 3 to 4s.
Yeah, I have not even looked at that yet.
Yeah. You know the other thing that's crappy about logging? The fact that like you don't get a lavish bonus, right? Because they have the you should instantly sweep or pick up like a mining thing, but it doesn't work still. So you just get nothing at 7,
Yeah.
right? It's like, oh, you get nothing. Enjoy. I'm like, well, this is a load of horse shit. You know,
Yeah.
and they still haven't fixed that. I'm like, well, just convert it to an inside bonus since we do all this stuff crafting now. Make it a lavish bonus at 7 for right now then or something, you know? Gives a 5% reduction. I'd take that. Because if you notice, even if you put 4s in your carpenter bench, you still use 1.1 logs. There's no way to reduce that further. So you're never going to be able to get down to like 1 log, even with a 4 on it. Maybe with a specialty, but it's going to be close. You know? So I'm like, give the lavish where you get that little extra 5% boost, and then you definitely would use a log or less,
Yeah.
you know, to get that for right now. Because, I mean, you're not going to have us instantly break trees. Because most people agree that's freaking stupid. And that's what people who like that stuff to use those mods, you know, the easy logging or whatever. And I'm like, and most people don't like that, even the modders don't. Like, just seems really dumb. If anything, I think if you wanted to do like an instant logging type thing, I think instead of like maybe a single swipe every once in a while, you can knock down a whole tree. You still got to chop it up. That'd be cool.
Do
Or
you need some ag? Do you need ag papers? You said.
yeah,
I picked up a couple extra for you.
okay, yeah, I'll buy them off you.
Do you already have the carpentry skill scroll read?
I do not.
I'll get you one of those. They're $0.
Yeah, there's a lot at the individual stores. There's $0. It's at the conglomerate stores where people are like, you know, trying to group buy stuff or any of that stuff. Then, you know, it's those are the ones trying to tax you. Or there's somebody who's got leverage on something and he's like, oh yeah, $1 million for that one. I'm like, come on. The little guys who end up go farming it themselves, they're the ones who always give them up for free first. You know, the guys who actually worked hard to get it, they're like, I just want to share. They're nice. Hi, Anna. Anna says, nah, the worst thing about logging is the trees. Without the trees, logging would be easy. That's factual. I mean, but I like logging a little bit. I mean, I always have. I don't like it as much as mining. I just don't. I wish they could find a way to make me like it as much as mining, but I don't even know which way to direct them on that because I don't think it's possible. They must not get a lot of people from out of town in the swarmy place down here, the swarm hive mind stores, because like he sent me a DM in game and he's like, welcome to our town, and I'm like, I've been here before several times. I have, because I come down here a lot. Oh, this place is turned off. Look at this. Look at this. He's got work boots in stock,
What?
and the store's
It's
closed.
closed.
Yeah.
What? Why?
Like, what? Wait a minute. Give me the work boots. I want the work boots. Son of a
Yeah,
bitch. I think mining's easier because there's rocks everywhere, less traveling and logging. Well, I also feel like you feel the progress, right? Trees always grow back. You can cut down a half a forest, and if you're logging for persistency, then it's like, here's some food if you want. What? Is he like giving away free food? I don't really.
Don't you like free food? Wait, what?
Well, I mean, you know, I always eat food. Yeah. Thanks. Yep. Well, that was nice of him. Give me 7 bowls of the food I already got in my pocket. But, I mean, hey, 7 more bowls. I'll take it. I think this is the part of town that failed. It's got some doors out here. Adobe is like started to build that. I know why Anna's over here. She misses our road cruise. Those are really fun. I wish there was a metric, not a law. I wish there was a way you could pay people by the hour to do stuff and it not be a law where it does the like scrape check all the time and all that and just lag out servers because it's just if. Yeah. We were very efficient at it. It was fun to do. I enjoyed it. Oh, I got nothing I need. Goodness. I'm just kind of being a bum right now. Looking around. Don't we have somebody in town selling gathering papers, or do I? Or not? I thought Pimp was or somebody.
Not that I know of. I might have a couple extra. I don't know how many you need, but I might have a couple extra
Oh, just
when I get back.
a couple. I don't even know if I need them, to be honest. I just need to look through everything.
Okay, I have map something here.
Yeah. I do roads even when there's not a global law. I don't care. I'm just like, I like doing roads. People are like, that's not where the road goes. You're not going to get paid. I'm like, I don't care. I'll just make roads. Because let's see all the road plans on this server real quick. This is where it gets stupid. So this server is very populated. It's been averaging between 25 and 47 people on at all times during peak times. And it's got a lot of towns. The boat is squishy towns he hates right here. So these are huge towns, too. But I don't mind. I wish it was objective based, though, instead of stupid culture stuff. But what are you going to do? And we have some country formation here. The realm of Kiera, whatever that is. There you go. Let's see. So you have the Walnut Grove road plan. Where's that even at? That's this little town here across from us. You got Road Fund, where I'm at right now. I like the one called Logging Area. That's literally just a square for a logging area. I don't know who it's attached to or what town or anything. I had to look it up here. But Cat City's Bear Office says, hey, safe logging area right here. I guess that's one area you can log at. So I'm sure they put a restriction law on, like you can't log anywhere else. Logging land for them. They did their own there. Here's the global roadmap where somebody pulled a Mitachi and decided to make a full global roadmap. I don't know how I feel about all this shit, but whatever. I get it. It's already probably established stuff. Here's our road plan, where I just adapted what we already had based on what Kaisis did internally and his squiggly road that goes down to town. We're just going to punch through that and do a main highway there. There's a lot of plans. Plaques at their finest. Well, people don't even use plaques half the time. They there's you can use the map. Because if I have one more person in the server telling me you can just use the map to rate them up, just click on their deeds and just rate them up that way. I was like, you don't need plaques. And I'm like, excellent. That's not the point. So people they don't even use plaques. They just go over and click on the building. Yeah. So they don't even go there. That's like what's even worse about it. You don't even go freaking visit the building. You're just doing it remotely from the comfort of your little hovel. Don't even go see what it is to see if it's worth a rating. It's like, oh, you have a box? Great. Click, click, click. You're awesome. I'm like, oh my God. What have we come to? This is where we're at. So you think Bodus had a seizure about that? Wait till he hears about the people just clicking on maps to rate buildings up. He'll really love that one.
I'll be right back. I gotta go check on my my mini terror. Hold on.
Okay. I absolutely love doing the objective base town growth. I still feel like towns should be a little bit bigger, especially, hopefully we're going to run a 4K server. I like the size of 4K better. I know people cry about it because they're like, I don't want to have to go that far. It's so far to go. But I don't care. I like big, broad areas with and plus, if you have all these cool expansion stuffs you're doing for your town now, you're going to want lots of room, right? So you can really grow your town and do that stuff. But that's just my opinion. This looks cool. This looks like pulling into a real hardware store here. You got the gravel parking. It's pretty neat. Dead River Crossing. What do you buy at Dead River Crossing? Apparently not regular hewed logs. They use soul though. I'm gonna buy some of that. $3 for wild stew. Oh, I'll buy one. Just because I haven't tried it, but I ain't stocking up on that. Good lord. I hate jungle. I'm playing protein going. Yeah, people just get hung up on it though. And I think a lot of that was because the canoe issue we had. You know, like it took a while to move out of the canoe for the air. We had this like big lag in there. And I think that's been mostly resolved now. With people just, you know, some people not realizing the importance of progressing in that. Other people, you know, just not progressing quite the way we need it to. Blah, blah, blah. The release of that stuff to move up to the next level. I think the timing of things coming out. I still am an advocate for changing when oil stuff releases, but that's me. Or mechanic to prep for oil and those type of things. I think that's, you know, that's the thing. Hey, Tink. Is there a way to encourage people to live more in town area? I think some of these objective-based gameplay, as we explain it, I think before Dim World season goes live, I want to do like an onboard server where it's like not my server, but you're joining a Greenleaf or somebody's server and then like really hyping up, hey, sign up for Dim World, you know, and blah, blah, blah. And then we could talk through a lot of stuff to give people the preamble of stuff. Because, you know, Bows can make videos and posts all they want, but people just don't read shit. So we should have something where we're kind of like, hey, this is what's going to happen to get people used. And the more we rotate doing servers that way, because that's what I want to do too on anything I run in the Dim World off season. I want to do objective based. So I need to learn how to boost that stuff and do it like the way you guys did it, because I don't know how to do any of that stuff. Bodus is like, oh, it's real simple. It's this admin command. I'm like, okay, well, how do you do it? And he's like, yeah, I'm gonna, and they faded off. But I want to learn how to do that stuff too, so that way I could basically run something very similarly structured, and people get used to that, right? So whether they're playing Dim World, if they're in our communities, and they want to play in the off season and stuff like that, we'll be running perpetually the same type of servers, and then people would be like, this is really cool. I think that'd be fun.
Okay,
Yep.
I'm back.
Everything's okay. Everything's safe.
Yes, it's fantastic.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, puppy's still alive, so I guess that's a good thing, right?
Yeah, not dead puppies are not good.
Yeah, no.
You just gave me the most evil look. Like, bro, you said what? I was like, it's like, I'm kidding. Good God. This dog back here, man, he ain't playing around. He's just like, nope. Yeah, I think videos would be really good for that stuff. I know it's a little more prep and blah, blah, blah and all that stuff, but I think it's videos and explainers. I wonder if you could do them in character, in game, black and white Fallout style. That'd be hilarious. Like, I know you did. You did it fine. You fixed. It was perfect. It was a non-issue for sure. I found this guy is selling food for soul down here, and he's selling like the campfire roast. I know you hate for 60 cents a piece. He's selling top porridge for 70 cents a piece. So I am buying a bunch of his crap. So I have a stockpile of food.
Well, that's always a good thing.
Do you like charred beans? I don't think I like charred beans.
I don't think I have tried those because, of course, I mean, I'd have to find beans and.
They're pretty picked over now that we got a gatherer living in town. They're...
Right.
One thing he's got crazy expensive is this wild stew. It's like $3 a bowl. And I'm like, pfft. Thinking about buying his fern campfire salads too. Just buying them out of food. I mean, you've seen what it looks like. It's dangerous out there.
It is.
They have a currency law tax down here. Fantastic. That's the other thing I'd like to see a change on. Like, if you're going to be taxed, you should know that ahead of time. Now, after
Oh,
you
I
hit
know
the buy
it's
button.
bad. I just paid. I bought. What was it? I forget what I bought earlier, but it was like I paid a $7 tax. I'm like, what the?
I just paid for each one of those stacks $2 to $3 per stack of stuff I bought. So I probably gave $17, $20 in tax.
Yeah. Like
That's
what?
crazy.
Where's my notification? Why doesn't it show down there I'm paying a tax? Like
Oh, they
something somewhere.
Yeah. Don't worry. We'll let you know after we take it. I guess they're trying to keep it ultra realistic. You're thinking 70s style videos?
Wait, I don't. 70s style informational videos. You gotta make sure you include that informational video in there because lots of videos can fit into 70s style videos. So
Well,
informational videos. Got it.
yeah, you missed the context. You're dealing with puppy stuff. We're talking about ways to explain
Like,
dim
wait,
world there. So you missed all that. You came into like, you're thinking, wow, 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 wow.
what about 70s videos?
Yeah. Not those type. One of these days, your character will be less fussy with food. It's been pretty good this time for me. Look how chunky this is loading right now.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Why is it that bad?
I drove back into Sunstone area. It's just a lot of shit they got going on. And they only do one server refresh a day on a 4K planet. I mean, I'll call it ballsy, but I probably think I need to tell Aaron, maybe need to do a double up on that. I mean, I have 64 gigs of RAM in here. So people start talking memory leak. I'm like, well, I got more RAM than most people do. So I don't know. Given I am streaming at the same time though, so there might be something to that. But
Yeah, I mean, I haven't had it loading like that, and I was just through there. But I mean, then again, I'm not streaming, so I can't.
I've also been on for 12 hours now, just about.
Oh, see, I just had to refresh my client because I had the wonderful like UI bug where you open your wallet. And,
Oh, yeah,
and then,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
the whole screen moves and.
I haven't been kicked or had any problems like that yet, so I've been fortunate on that end of the spectrum at least. Guess I'll go see if I can get an engineering plan or two. I don't know.
I thought you were gonna say you're getting the engineering scroll.
No. No, I mean, I think he's printing roads. I dropped some sand off to him. I heard his mortar kicking off. If he gets heavy into farming, I might.
I'm about to start dumping straight mortar into his store.
Well, do you have access to dumping in the store?
Well, no. Like, I'm gonna sell it. He's buying mortar.
Is he? Because I didn't see where he was buying more.
I'm almost positive. Puppy, what did you do to my fan? Oh! Ugh. Rat.
Yeah, I can't afford one of his engineering plans because it's 110 apiece. I mean, I guess it can. I'll just wipe my money out. I'll buy them. Why not? He's the only one selling them. It's just like.
Okay.
This-
Sorry.
this-
he
I'm gonna
unplugged
say
my
I'm
fan.
buying these engineering plans, but
What about the engineering plans?
they're ridiculous because like the stupid windmills and stuff were down to like $20-$30 a piece, easy, and that's high even then.
That's why, yeah, I haven't even looked at engineering papers because,
He's the only two on the server.
fuck's sake.
Yeah. Now you see what about, like, my eyes twitch about engineering. I'm like, there's like, how many engineers are on the server right now? I'm just saying. Look at this. We have a grand total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 engineers on this server, and there's no freaking engineering plans anywhere. I'm not even talking like too high engineering plans. There's just none. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
See, I was gonna come in and I was gonna take engineering, and when you said like Kaisis was engineering, okay. Well, I'll let him handle the roads because I was surprised you weren't, but I was like, oh, okay.
I
no,
normally
that's
do. I thought I'd be a little more free.
No, that's fine.
I know it's fine, but I'm just like, my eyes starting to twitch in the back now, where I'm like, this whole like,
I'm telling you, you need that UI,
yeah.
but it shows Mitachi's blood pressure.
Well,
you
we'll
could
try to
just
work that
watch
into
it,
some
like-
sort of mod for eco. It's like the more I yell into the player mic in here, the higher the bar moves up or something. I don't know.
Shit.
It's just like, I'm all for letting people, do their thing and all that stuff, but it's like, you have some guys that are going super elite where they're like, I demand you do all these things, but I'm not going to give away anything to do anything to help you out. And then I'm like, okay, that's fine. It's capitalism. They can do how they want to play. It's all good. I'm just a little bit particular about roads and things of that nature. And I had people complaining about my curves on roads. I'm just making a straight angle. I'm like you guys did? Because these roads are like, go, 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 go. Like left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. I'm like, oh my God. I'm probably going to delete that soul register because I've made it the exchange machine. People can just exchange their currency there.
You just have them exchanging soul for your credit.
1-to-1.
1-to-1. Wow.
I mean, I don't care. I have infinite credit. I don't really care. It'll just give me soul.
Yeah. Although I don't know if I've seen anybody come up here to your town.
I have several
Really?
people. Yeah.
Okay.
There's people, actually, they're coming up for Kaisis because he's the only person that's selling roads at a nickel. Because he sells them for soul for $1, but he sells them in his own credit for a nickel.
Okay.
So as long as they come up and sell them rock, they basically they can sell them rock at the same rate He's paid for a whole road.
Sorry. I didn't know you were under my desk, turd.
Careful, you might think that's a command.
Yeah, no.
He's like, all right, Mom, turn time.
No. Absolutely no. Oh, shit.
Like, you said it.
Dude. Guess load up that.
I'm gonna chop a few trees on the way back, top off. I started to dig out for that large lumber. I'm like, you know what? It's just going on the roof. I'll get another one for down below.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not.
It's a lot.
I'm not playing
Dig that
RP. You know,
Right.
RP you can't put them on the roof, but here I can put them on the roof. I'm good.
Here you go. I don't blame you at all.
It is bothering me. It looks a little ugly, but not enough to go dig a big hole yet.
Right.
I rather get the tunnel to
much
shore
does it
made.
bother you?
Yeah.
Okay, so
I do think if I start doing eco servers, I'm going to have to make a dedicated eco Discord because.
yeah, we've tried to do it in yours and just it's crazy.
Well, you see, look how crazy it looks right now. We're not even using it currently.
I
It's
know.
like
We'll
I
just
have a
need to
section.
delete a bunch of it.
Yeah, like I'd say 30 to 40% of the Discord is eco. So
All right, so trying to get a hold of some culinary paper.
we could always ask Pimp. I bet he can make them. If he can make the porridge, he should be able to have the skill to make the paper. I would think, right? Unless
Yeah,
his
it's
wife
just-
made it.
All it is it's a matter of a fried veggie or a fried veggie. So you have to have the tallow for it, or the fat, however you want to look at it, and then a campfire salad, and it's like I forget what it is per.
I don't know. That's one
So
thing
it
I've
can-
never
it
done is
can-
cooking.
I know it would be funny to see Matachi as
Oh.
a cook.
I'd have to be like, what is it, the soup Nazi?
Yeah,
Seinfeld.
that would. Yeah.
Be like, no soup for you. Of course, then all the younger viewers would be like, There was a show with a Nazi soup guy in it. I'm like, no.
Oh Lord.
It's like,
Oh Lord. I think some of the younger generation would have a hard time with a lot of
yes.
the shows that used to exist.
Yep.
All right, now for my long journey off to go work on more haggling. Seriously, put that in the right container. I sure shit didn't. Cool beans. Well, not turning back now. This train goes one way.
We need to put a mirror there or something so you can see around the corner. It's getting dangerous.
That was close.
What? It's all right. At these high speeds, I don't know if either one of us would have survived. If it would have been all right. the putt. It's like, oh my God, my lawnmower ran into your lawnmower. What are we going to do now?
Yeah, I don't know. We'd probably have been SOL. Well, we both would have wound off down in the ravine.
Yep. Or inside his shop. Like teleported through the wall somehow, man.
Oh, that's true. Yeah,
it's like,
that's always fun.
yeah, it's like, oh, well, I can't get my car out because it's on your property because I can't hit it. So, yeah, this is awesome. This is the way it's supposed to be. Do you need me to start making sand for you, or? Because I got like crushed granite here. I could either ship it to him, or I could sand it up for you, whichever you want me to do.
It don't matter to me. I mean, right now I've just been planning on helping, like, supply him with shit.
Well,
really.
let me see if his dresser needs more crushed. So hold on, his dresser might need a few more rocks.
Let's see if the dresser's a little bit low on sand.
Yep.
Kaisis. He likes to keep little sand with his drawers, I suppose.
I guess so. Beachwear fanatic there is like, yep, gotta come pre-sanded before I put them on in the morning.
Pre-sanded drawers.
That's right.
No pun intended.
It's a feature. It's a feature, you know.
Dude.
About bled him out of soul already.
Dude.
I just had his register because he has 4 registers up, right? He started to make one for the twin lions. I was like,
oh, Kaisis?
Yeah.
Oh, holy shit.
I was like, you know, I'm just gonna do exchange. Just how he's doing. I was like, you know, I'll just do the exchange thing. I'm not going down this rabbit hole because I see a little much.
Yeah, that's a bit much.
Dressers only accept apparel items. I'm so sorry. Apparently, he doesn't need more
Yes.
crushed rock in his dressers. So
No more. Okay. Well, then, yeah, you can, if you want to, turn it into sand,
yeah, I will.
then I'll work on putting up a little store here in a few.
Yeah.
It's just been at pretty much the bottom of my priority list.
Yep. I'm just, if you need it, I mean, I might as well grind it up.
Yeah,
and do
because
it.
I mean, I can turn it into mortar, and
There you go. And then you can sell it. It won't fit. His mortar won't fit in his dresser either, I'm sure. So
I'm sure. But there's other people that are buying mortar.
right. I was gonna buy some of his roads and see if that alleviates the problem. We'll see here.
It could. Maybe it's backed up. His storage is full of roads. How many roads he got?
120.
Well, yeah, I mean, it could be a road situation.
Could be. Well, I can't
Only-
buy even that many. Let's see if I can buy 20 roads. Nope.
Don't they only stack in fives, or is it,
Well,
what do they stack in?
yeah, I got
forget.
4 slots though. I thought I could get 20. There we go. I was able to get 10. let me get 10 more. If it'll let me, you never know.
Yeah.
That's too
As
heavy.
long
It's
as
because
you're
I got all
holding
the
up, that's-
yeah, hold that other stuff. It won't fit. Let's see if I could sell him now some of this. Maybe I can sell him 20 of this. I'll probably only stack
Good
some 5
gravy.
as well. Oh no, it took the 20. We're making progress. So let me go back to the other window and I'll buy 10 more roads. Oh
boy.
yeah, we're on fire now. This is the way to do it. This is high efficiency at its finest. 10 and 10, 10 and 10, 10 and 20, 10 and 20. Let's go.
Hey, did they add, or do you know if Bodis? I didn't see on your guys' test server, or if there's plans on it. But did it, the mortared stone variants? Did he add that, or is he adding that, or is that?
Iana would know better than me. They didn't have it in that test, but a lot of
Okay.
mods that are testing and they broke other things. So I don't know. Iana wants it. I think most people do because it's got some cool
Oh,
stuff
yeah.
to it. Do you know if it
It's
has? Does it have any
absolutely great.
conflicts with it or not, Iana, or have you know if Bodis has tested it yet or not?
It shouldn't. It's a standalone made by Bumbles.
I-
He
I know. I know it shouldn't. But he still has the server up with all the stuff. He could just load it in there and see. I'll message him and see.
No, I want that. It's so nice. I love having the different Nice. The Nice mortared stone is the prettiest in my opinion.
I will tell you the module that we haven't found that I know me and Diana really want is the one where you can put guardrails at a 4-to-1 ratio, the same with the ramps down the freaking sides, so you can have guardrails that go up a bridge correctly. So when you're ramping up to go across water, you can actually put guardrails there. Because I haven't found anyone that doesn't. Not a one. We've had to like jimmy rig, make stuff, and it all looks horrible for the road work, and it's like it just irritates me. I want some sort of piece set where you can do it. I personally think the variation of the colored mortared stone and stuff like that Nixie's talking about looks better than Ashlar does in many cases. So some people might keep it unless they have a tier need throughout the game. Can I buy another 10? Is it gonna let me go that far? Maybe. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan. Like, I think Ashlar is very disappointing in my opinion.
Yeah.
I mean, it's nice. It's
I
not
don't mind
bad,
the shapes. I don't mind the shapes they give you with it. I wish it was more shapes, of course. But yeah, the coloring, like limestone's the most disappointing thing about Ashlar to me. Is I want that stuff to be like Capitol building, White House white. like good looking, bold. It looks like it's an institute. And to have some like looks like it's a post-protest White House after somebody smeared poop all over it isn't really what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only nice for pillars. Yeah, that's so disappointing. It's like you would literally have to paint the ashlar. You know? You'd have to paint it to make it look good, and then it just looks like painted ashlar. It doesn't have that nice stone esh. It kind of takes some of the shape language off of it. I don't know. Alright, his setup took the rest of that. And I should be able to buy the rest of his roads. Okay. Now we'll see if any more magically appear. Because I have a strong suspicion they won't. He did say he queued up a bunch, though, so it could just be, like you said, a mortar issue or something, but we'll see. Shell Ashlar does look good. It actually looks the way I thought something like Basalt should look, but Shell looks more like what I would think Basalt would look than what Shell does. So, because you get more of a charcoal type color to it.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. Basalt's got a bluish hint to it. I don't. Where's the blue come from? I don't see any blue in it here. I mean, maybe there is, and I'm just blind. Because this stuff looks like it's got a blue hint to it. Basalt doesn't look like it to me. I don't know. Oh, I've learned the specialty cooking. Brr, brr, brr. Yeah, I'm not gonna learn it.
Take those.
Yeah, I think you guys were the only people that used it for the black market. What did you call it again? It wasn't actually the black market. It was the really dark market.
Oh, I got it. Okay. We're going.
the Blackstone market. Yeah. It's kind of the way that Bo was oblivious to Darlene doing anything wrong, whether intentionally or unintentionally. Like, no, I don't think so. Right. Well, you know, I don't know if Botus, if you read my feedback post to Botus on some of that stuff, but I had a lot of feedback on the crime stuff and some of the other stuff too that I think might help. Maybe, but it might not. You never know. Some of those things you just gotta try out and see what works. I know Botus really wants crime to work in the server, and I think the only way to make something work like that is to make it incentivized, not through like paying people necessarily, but creating a game within the game of it almost. And I think part of that push and pull needs to be that the police aren't an admin necessarily. They play. And then they have their own objectives in order to grow, get financing from the government and stuff like that too. And that's why, again, I still think using Discord for the government interface is a better way to go, because it's also going to free up admins to do, like, I think one of the best things about the practice season to me was the fact that the admins got to actually play. And I think that shouldn't just be in the practice thing. I think that should be, we should find ways to facilitate that in the whole overall game, because that's how you're going to get people to hang around and stay and want to do things, because you can start to, as you gain trusted admins and do stuff, you can actually, they're participating. They're not just a set piece, you know, or they're not so stressed out at the academy they have to go on an adventure to do that. It's because they're not sitting just at the academy. They're there for, you know, when they want to be for moments, but it's like, it's a lot more hands-offy on that aspect, I think. Yeah. But again, the police were all basically admins, right? You had admins played against admins to create this thing that nobody really cared to participate in. And it's not because everybody was so nose down about objectives, they didn't really do anything with it. You know what I mean? And it's not your guys' fault. It's just like it didn't entice people to do. And I think a lot of it is also we just don't have a lot of crime oriented people that were there. Yeah, I think that'd be really cool. I think that'd be really cool. But again, I think that just making sure that admins are able to participate and not just in a role that's like, hey, this is the whole thing for me and that's it, you know, like given the ability to actually be integrated into the gameplay and not just be a set piece would probably be better. Because I think it was really well, it worked out really well in Dim World's practice season, I think. So I liked it. It is, and it has to be like what's the purpose behind the conflict? You know, it's like I know some people in RP just want to create narrative, but I think you need a balance between narrative and actual some sort of objective function in the game, and you have to create that push and pull for people to be able to take part in. Like, what's the incentive to be a criminal? You know, it's like you're never going to steal enough stuff that's going to make it like super whatever. If it is your RP character, that's great, but I still think that people suffer from burnout. Even watching the late shift stuff, people that were criminals suffer from burnout on that whole dialogue and aspect of it very quickly, because it's just like, okay, what's my goal? I'm not really doing things to do things. I'm creating a criminal empire for, you know, I think you need that. So I know you wanted to test out world voting for upcoming research. I'm against that too. I like where it's already set down and you guys had it. It's logical how it's going to roll out. People have an expectation. Because I'll tell you one thing that I got some feedback on during the last actual season was like when people went to the academy and they said, well, everybody voted on this and that's what they wanted. It felt so trolly. I know it wasn't intended that way, but it felt so fucking trolly. That like people said they wanted to do this and that's what they did. And people were just fucking pissed off about it. Like, because it's like, it doesn't make sense though. Well, it doesn't make sense, but you know, he's a crazy professor and that's just the way it is. And I'm like, that right there started a lot of animosity from public people on. I can see it. And yes, it was a little bit funny, but the shtick wore pretty thin pretty quick on that. Like, you know.
You heard that shit. You heard that from a lot, like in character a lot.
Oh,
People were
in
so
character.
pissed.
I got DMs out of character about it. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm like, I'm not part of the admin team. What do you want me to do about it? So. I know, but it still felt really trolly when it came down to that. And here's the thing about that. I agree. A lot of times I like the RP to sort it out, but it's set such a hanging balance because anybody who was trying to kind of push, you know, in the, you know, the people who are still trying to be competitive and do all that stuff, it didn't just troll them. It trolled a lot of people that were individuals that just kind of wanted to do their thing. And they were just like, well, I guess I'll come back in 2 or 3 days because I can't do shit now. It's like, you know, their expectations were really shot. You know, for me, I'm here all the time anyway, so it was whatever. But for people that have limited game time, it's kind of weird. I know. I think it's just creating I don't see the upside in making people vote for it when there's a logical progression. It's like, will they vote right or will they vote wrong? Because let's say they vote wrong. Let's say they get a whole bunch of people to vote wrong and half the other people don't participate for one reason or another, or we're waiting delay of a vote or all this other stuff. There's so many downsides I see to it. I don't see an upside. What is the benefit of that? I don't see the benefit. I mean, if there's a clear benefit, then amazing, cool. But I don't see it. It could be just me not seeing the overall picture of it. I don't see a big upside. I just see a more shit you got to deal with type side. Because the first problem you have there is the first thing you said, where it's like, well, if everyone actually does this, and I'm like, that never happens in any game ever when you want to set an expectation for everybody to do what you want them to do to follow the right path. And there is like a correct path generally to do it. It's like that's, you know, So the upside is if you vote, you hopefully won't get trolled, but if you don't vote or people shit up the vote, then it's just a patrolly mess.
Oh boy.
I'm like, I don't know about that. You know. I'd want to spend my energy on other things.
I remember the first season you camped the academy. And then who was it? A cowboy came down there and he said something and he
Oh, yeah.
changed.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna literally have an
Yeah.
aneurysm on stream.
Yeah, we had it all set up like this is the one we need. Okay, well you heard it, and then Cowboy just said something, so it was gonna be totally different because Cowboy came down there and said it, and I'm like, this is fucking Modus troll shit. This has nothing to do with like, you know, blah blah blah. I was like, come on now. Well, Cowboy said, and I'm like, here we go.
It was funny. Oh god, I thought you were gonna lose your shit.
Are you not gonna have surveys all day? Stand there with a clipboard all day long and ask 3 questions? I'm like, oh my god,
No.
no. I was like, and that's type of stuff I'm talking about. I know he's not gonna do that, but I was just like, that's type of stuff I'm talking about. It's like, that's where you want, if you want admins to actually show up and play, you don't say, oh great, I'm glad you're here. You're here for the next 3 hours holding a clipboard asking random people to join the server 3 questions, and then, you know, do that thing. Yeah. The one thing I'm wondering is there going to be too much to build? Like, because we already had a problem where is a minority group of people that were building most stuff on the Academy Island because you guys just couldn't find people that wanted to build it sometimes, you know? It was like, whatever. And now with town objectives too, in order to expand towns, people are going to be like looking for people to build that. It's going to be a builder's paradise, but that also could backfire really quickly. It's like, hey, we don't have this yet because it hasn't been built on the Academy. But if you want to grow your town so Joey can get in it, you need to make sure that you're building your post office. It's like, oh my god. It's like people like building. They better show up this season. Because the building for town's amazing, and the building Academy stuff's good, but just people need to do it. And it goes back to the other thing. It's like, if they don't do it, then oof, it's a problem. Yeah. And that's why I'm saying if there was some way, Diana, to like not do the voting thing, have a planned progression, maybe you'd be prepared for some of these. Oh, well, next is going to be pottery, which means we're going to build a building that's going to be of these type of materials, and we're going to be able to plan that out a little, you know what I mean? And I think that would be better. Maybe, how about this thought? Maybe one of the town objectives, if a town submits builders for a project, maybe they get a little bit of a boost for that. Even if it's like we're talking marginal tiny thing, like, hey, they contributed this last time and we're looking for different towns to rotate in and, you know, send a sponsored building team. And it could be like a contribution thing. Like, what was that mod I looked at the other day? It was a trophy mod, right? Because I thought that was cool. I know it probably doesn't work, but for I was thinking for our final race we did on the test server and stuff, like it had a Hall of Fame thing. Like you could actually track like which towns did what and which ones contributed this and personnel and do things like that. So I wouldn't either. I wouldn't want to exclude them either, but and I don't think you'd exclude anyone, but if a town sent like a delegation or donated materials for it or anything like that, maybe it's just a potential benefit, not a thing. Or anybody can contribute to it, you know, so it's not like you guys have to source material. How do you get ads? It didn't. Oh yeah, ad breaks.
Okay, I can unmute now. He's laying back down. Sorry about that.
It's okay. I understand. Puppy stuff. It's puppy stuff.
Just random, he just wakes up, like, barks his head off, like, I'm sorry, what is happening? I don't even understand.
Yep.
Those vicious squirrels in that dream, man. Woo!
Them squirrels are in your territory. You gotta handle that shit right away.
But hey, so I was listening to your conversation, and I think that's a cool idea. Like, you know, having it to where, you know, towns could send in like a team of people, and then an idea for like the non-town people is, you know, if a town were to, I mean, obviously if it's like donating materials or something like that, that's a little bit easier to kind of shenagle. But if it's like they're sending in a team of builders, you could look at something like,
thank you so much for your subscription, Diana. What a generous person.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think
so the
objective
non-town
gameplay is like super duper. I'm all for, and that's the town, like we were talking about the town buildings we did and stuff like that was cool, and I would love to see like the delegation thing would be cool, but I would have to think of a way where you could include people outside of towns 100%.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Oh.
That's what I'm trying to suggestion here on that. If you have a, you know, like, because it would be like signed up for, right? So like the town would reach out to the academy or whatever it is and say, hey, we're gonna send in our building team to build this research wing. Maybe they have like a roster in that to where like they have an open slot for a non-town person to, you know, join the work effort. You know, so they could still come be part of it, even though they're not part of a town.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Have a roster sign up, like, and then you could do that. Maybe hey Andres, maybe the thing is for the big benefit for towns, like anybody can sign up, where you're in town or out of town, whatever. Maybe the towns would be more for financing the materials for the build, even though they're technically getting repaid by their objective play that they're doing anyway, right? Like they're getting reimbursed by the government on some level, whether, you know, like the same way we had like, oh, if you build a post office or a bank, you get like 2,000 of the in-game currency, stuff like that. The towns that really contribute toward the progression of the research at the Academy Island or Academy facility, they do that through their own efforts. You know what I mean? With the materials, it's like, hey, we have an upcoming material list. Once this is fulfilled by either towns, individuals, or whoever, that's when we can do it. So I think that would be a better focus too. It's like, here's all the material lists like that. And they had that with the registers, right? But you could actually tag that up as donated by, this town rather than just like one person as well. So people could donate, towns could contribute, and if a town's like doing like, hey, 10% of all the stuff's coming from this town, maybe they get a little kickback. They get like a bonus objective. How about that? They don't get like money, but they get a bonus objective for their town. So if you're a large donor, right, what do you usually get if you donate to a school or an academy? If you're like a Moneybags
Your
donor,
name on the building.
there you go. You can get a name on a building or a plaque or something, or the pool or the gym or whatever. Maybe you get that, or you'll get like a little academy building, like a substation type thing you can build in your town, because you have the rights to do that. It's like those type of things. That'd be kind of cool. Be like a little mini game on the side. Wouldn't really change the dynamics of anything that you're doing for it, but it just, again, people like number go up stuff. I don't want to use these roads over right by you. These roads, I kind of want to use. Is this all Adobe here, right?
Yes, that's all I had at the time.
Yeah, I kind of want to road it out. I don't know how much of this I can actually touch though.
Well, all the way for me, all the way up to like where I have this opening here that I just fell in. Yeah.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
You're going to start sounding like me now, where I walk around and just fall and stuff. Like, as you can see over here, we're planning to do an aqueduct. It's like, it's fall in holes.
Alright, let's see. Can I make... So I'll have some extra papers here, Mitt, if
Okay.
you still need some papers.
Oh, I got
I'll
that
have
cooking
probably-
scroll for you. I got that cooking scroll, so you get a claim paper here.
Oh, yeah, here, and I'll give you the carpentry scroll in exchange for it.
Cool.
Here. And then where... There you go.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
With town objective funds, there's less need to have stupidly long lists of things to research because we don't need that to be the primary need to get money out in the world, which will be nice. Yeah. It's true. We're going to make this another bend in the road rather than a 90-degree right angle.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I mean, probably best that way since Kais's shop comes out like this.
He told me, he's like, well, I can move. And I was like, no. Tomorrow I might be like, yes. Just go ahead. Because before you know it, I keep cutting corners around this thing. We're going to have like a pond with like, it's going to look like a little puddle.
Yep. That's why I tried not to cover too much of it, so it was
Right.
still. But you know what will be cool? Get you. Oh, I guess it's not really super feasible. Too bad you couldn't get like a water feature in the middle right
I
there.
could. You just put a pipe up with a pump. It just sprays up in the air.
Well, I'm working on my BU2s right now. Have I ever said how much I hate upgrades? Yeah.
Yep. Not a
Hate-
fan of
Hate's a
upgrades.
strong word. I don't use hate very often. Let me tell you, I hate
I
upgrades.
used to be
I
all
hate 'em.
about the upgrade grade.
I know you did.
Yep.
I hate them.
Yeah,
I have never been about them. I have always hated them. They're the
I
bane of my
enjoyed playing with
existence. I
Adam
despise them.
this last Dimworld test. I really liked not having upgrades, but I will say this: there's a lot of broken professions without upgrades, like where it really carves
Sure.
out their ability to make money, because the way SLG's designed it is so that they're viable because of that. And
Yeah.
yeah.
I can see that.
And engineering's a huge one of those. Now, I think engineering could be mitigated quite a bit by, you know, the road stuff and road funds and getting government support that way, like what we did towards the end of the practice session and stuff. But shipwrights, unless you have a real strong water thing going on, they are kind of dead in the water too a little bit, you know, because those hull planks are a big moneymaker for them. It's just it's a lot of things that have to be undesigned and different things you need to add in, which I think you can do through mods. I just think it's going to be an extensive think tank over it.
So I guess one of the things that has made upgrades a little bit more palatable for myself, because I hate them.
Yeah.
It's not that I hate the concepts per se. Like, it's cool to be able to like feel that progression, but I hate them in the sense that it becomes like this competition thing. It's always going to be that way as long as they're a thing. And anyway, one of the things is there's, and I don't know the availability of it, but I think it's nice when I play on different servers and they've removed the need for papers. You don't actually make the research papers. Now, you still have to make the items that would normally go into the papers. And then people still would need to purchase said items, and you basically put those items directly into the research table to make your upgrades. So that's kind of how, like, on the academy, right? You didn't have to do the research papers, you just took down all the materials, right?
Right.
So that made it a little bit better for me, but irregardless, I normally can't. I despise them.
I know SLG's overall plan is to eliminate upgrade modules too.
Yeah,
I
that
mean,
was
that's-
how many years ago?
Yeah, it's been a while. It's they don't. I don't think they like what they've come into with them either. But yeah, I still think the best solution, and it's probably not even feasible, is I want it to be entirely skill based, and I want it to be. You can still have perks like maybe clothing, like we talked about, stuff like that. So that way it makes all that clothing that the tailor generates even more valuable to get and have. So it's like, hey, if I'm wearing my smelter's apron, you know, it doesn't even have to be a reduction material for everything to make it OP. It could be, you know, my machines don't get damaged as often.
Yeah, just some sort of perk. Like, it'd be cool.
Yeah, some little motivational perk, and it's you know, specific to trades related to different clothing or whatever. And I think there might even be a mod, or used to be, that does something like that. Not the non-damage thing, because that didn't exist, but you know, different little perks and stuff like that. Like you can make anything do the boot bonus, and it's just a skin over it, and essential or something like that nature.
Yeah, that would help tailoring also.
Yeah, and I don't think tailoring needs a lot of help, especially when we're running the mods we do with Big Bag and stuff like that, because that's a pretty big boon
Agreed.
for them. But I would like to see a reason to get the stuff, because more items you have in the game, the better. I mean, just adding.
That's the key. The key piece right there is a reason to get it. The people that get it now get it just because they like the way it looks. They care about that stuff. Most people don't give two shits, and they're not going to spend their money on it, and then it's never going to get bought.
Which is true even in RP. Like, a lot of people do not care what they're wearing, even in the RP service. They're just like, yeah, I'm good. I don't care. I'm like, no.
Yep.
You know.
Yep. So if you give them a perk, like, hey, this is gonna, you know, do this for you.
At least it helps promote commerce for the tailor in that way.
One of the community servers that I play on, They you know how your first level of clothing, right? You got your work boots and your work
Yeah.
backpack, right? And you get that calorie reduction, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever it is, it's like what 10% or 5%. I don't know.
Something like that. It's nothing. It's
Yeah.
it's substantial, but not substantial, depending on the volume of work you're doing.
Well, one of the things as a tailor that I always found is not many people. Now, our group of people always did, but outside of that, there's not a whole lot of people that buy the more expensive clothing outfits, right?
Right.
Because they don't do anything. Why would you? Like, I mean, unless you care about the aesthetics, you're not going to buy it.
Right.
So on one of the community servers that I play on, they took that same bonus and they added it to the more advanced clothing outfits, and they I don't know if they like doubled it or not quite doubled it. I couldn't recall off the top of my head, but anyway, there's more reasons. So if you're wearing work boots, great, you're getting that that 10% calorie reduction.
Mm-hmm.
But now when the more expensive clothing comes out, you can get like a 20% reduction or something. Like
Yeah.
it's in numbers speak. People were like, oh, okay, yeah, I want to get those.
Yeah. Number goes up.
Yeah, and then now people are gonna start wanting to buy the other clothing that normally they wouldn't give two craps about.
Right. Yeah, I think you gotta be careful with the bonuses on that though, because it can get stupid. Like when it's easier to buy some boots than it is like skill yourself up to save the calorie cost. Like that might be a little too heavy-handed, but still, yeah, I get what you're saying. And I think that's a good idea.
Just like concept, like
Oh,
something
absolutely.
point in that direction.
Mm-hmm. I agree. I think that's good. Have we built a raceway on the water? Yes, I have. With buoys. And we actually had a track in the middle of the buoys for like regular stuff. Well, I've never seen a jet ski mod though. That would be cool.
With a heavy burden that I can't undo.
I forget how
Fashion show.
painfully lengthy that is.
I'm carrying burden that I've had to fight. Oh, I'm burdened by the past. It won't let me be. Got them chains on my soul, and they won't set me free.
Oh no, I might. We'll see when the season pops up and what I have going on IRL at that time.
Do you remember the Cruise race in Darkside RP Atlas? No. I do not. That might have been before my time. I'm not sure.
Before your time.
Darkside ran a long time before I even dove into that. I don't know
Well,
what.
I know.
What was it? Season 5? 4 or
Makes you sound
5? I can't remember that I first played it. So they had like several seasons before I ever jumped in that. They're very established. People don't realize that I've only done 2 to 3 seasons of Darkside. Oh, when you had the huge Navy Island? Yeah, I don't really know how this past season was of Darkside. I asked DM a little bit, and he said it was good, and he said that they had fun, blah blah blah. There was some stuff. He mentioned something about some drama. I'm like, oh no, not in an RP server. There was drama. I can't believe it. I was like, however you say.
You haven't played since you were the male ladies. I remember the male ladies. I totally didn't associate that was you. Can't type for shit on your phone.
I can't either.
Yeah, I mean,
I I butcher just about every word I try to type.
I remember. Oh yeah, I remember the raft race we did. The raft race was fun, where we shot cannons at them when they were running on the raft, and they shot cannons at each other. That was fun. Yep, the raft race. Yep, I remember that. That was before I joined the Navy. That was the first season. I actually attempted the season prior to that. Burke had me join the Butchers or whatever, but I played for 2 days because Burke quit the next day after he had me join. It's like, you invite me to play and then you're done? Like, and at that point I hadn't really done much RP at all, so I was like, yeah, I don't think so. I'm good. That was a fun season though, but it also was like, it felt like oppression on oppression, because it was like, yeah, the pirates trying to grief us, and the Navy had to come in, and the pirates were more mad because brought the Navy in, so it started the whole infighting of the pirate group, like arguing both in and out of character about the Navy intervening on behalf of. I'm like, they're literally here to protect colonists in the islands. It's like almost historically accurate, and it's like, they're like, yeah, you can't do that. They need to fight for themselves. I'm like, what? Yeah, but Burke and the guys, they don't stick around for long in any of those. Even their own server, when they did TLS, they don't stick around that long. I mean, not compared to the overall season. It's usually 2 to 3 weeks, and they start getting burnt out. But I think that's where I think we're all on the same page with the direction for Eco of like objective-based gameplay built into RP layers to make it like really more to do, because it's like we can all go in. The problem is it's like every other thing. It's almost like and people hate this analogy, but it's almost like Star Citizen. Everybody backed Star Citizen that I knew, because me and my friends all love space games, but it wasn't clearly defined what Star Citizen was going to be. And I feel like that's the way a lot of eco servers start out, whether it's RP or not. Everybody has their own aspirations of what they want to accomplish in that server. Then they look at the map and they're like, start to get ideas, and their heads fill up like, oh, I could do this and this and this. And that's great, but that doesn't mean that's what will happen, right? Because you have to evolve and adapt to the situation that's happening there. And some people take that well. Some people are disappointed and just effing leave, and they're just like, hey, I'm good. And that's the way it is. So, and people get butthurt about it and everything else, and it's just kind of whatever. So funny how Dan didn't. I think you have to have that attitude when it's your server anyway, to be honest. Because people want to argue, try to logically argue the narrative aspect, it gets weird. It's like, well, technically, the minute somebody brings up the technically thing, my first thing I think about is the previous late shift thing with who was it? Oh gosh, Mr. Actually, that played with the pirates over there. It was Willie's character. I know, I don't know what his in-game character was though. Was that wasn't his name in game though. But anyway, but his character Willie played was like the ultimate troll for every server admin ever, right? Because like, technically, you know, blah 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 blah. That seems like every argument you get into when you're trying to like mitigate some issue or try to do something, or you're dealing with power gamers that are trying to like work their way around the system to do what they want to do and how they do it.
Actually, it's blah blah blah. Well, actually, I don't give a fuck. It's like this because I said so. And that's where the dad mode comes out on me, and I'm like, you're not gonna logic your way out of this one, buddy. Do you want this Adobe, Nixie, that I pulled up of your stuff? Can you use it for something? I think she got distracted with puppy again. For those people who don't know, my friend Nixie, she's the one been in comms with me, and she's got a very young 4-month-old Malinois X, or would be a Malinois German Shepherd mixed puppy that she's experiencing. So it's an upward battle. What's worse than that was the character his character from our Delta Green campaign. We almost killed him. I think the only time in a game me and Willie had a little bit of beef, and I didn't know we had beef till he was like, you know, whatever. It was when I think we were playing Last Oasis when I was running that for Burke and them and stuff like that, and he like splinter grouped off and was like, we're gonna do what we want to do. I'm like, Wise, I've never had any problems with Willie. He was kind of like the chaos team in the middle, because he was like playing with some of the other streamers after Burke and most of the guys had already shut down, because I think he was rolling with gosh, I can't remember her name now. It's one of the streamers that always played the survival type games with us, and then Heller and some of those guys, and they were just like being chaotic. Filbert, there you go. Filbert, very memorable character. Had to ask how long. Okay, sand yet. Probably didn't even cue the sand. I usually remember stuff. Names is not one of them, though. That's both in RL and games. I do not remember names very well at all. And on top of that, people change their names in these games like water, and they're like, oh, you remember me? I used to be so-and-so. I'm like, need more context, because I don't have a good memory with names at all. Faces I remember. Moments in time I'll remember, like things that happened or stuff like that. But when it comes to names, just give me a blanket name. I might as well be reading some stereo instructions in Japanese. It doesn't do me a bit of good. It's like, yeah, sorry, no clue. Yeah, we'll sand this up because I don't know if it's gonna be. Join the bunker. Nice. Yeah, that was my first eco season, was the bunker stuff. The original sushi shop. Yep. The bunker was a great thing. I really liked the way that Tyro did the auctions of like the Broken City. I would like to see that come back in one of the things we do. And I think if I do my Ecos Eras thing with the space stuff and all that, you know, implement in there, that'd be a good opportunity for, you know, oh, it's remnants of an old colony or something. You could do stuff like that there too. It'd be good.
Mama taught grace with a worn-out smile. Daddy taught grit with his hands on the plow. We learned that
Yeah, I was there for the beginning of that. I kind of backed off a little bit because I had some other stuff going on. But I spent the first couple weeks as a police officer in that with Bodis. And then I decided to go out because I got so interested in the game because I had never played Eco before then. That was my first time playing Eco. That's where I built my tree farm, and then I started doing basically what I'm doing here, just like some side questing, you know, getting materials, selling materials, doing that stuff. That's like my casual grind on this, where I'm not trying to be, you know, if I'm running a town and doing that stuff, I like to do the engineer mechanic thing a lot because I kind of guide the high tech into that stuff for the town, and it just seems to balance out a little bit better that way. It also puts me in control of the pollution metrics a lot in the town. No, we were the Dimwoods. He was I was Tim, he was Tom. Yeah. I was his brother. Tim and Tom. And we'd when we pulled people, because I only did it for the first 2 weeks and I quit the PD. But I sat there and we'd pull somebody over and it'd be like, Tom, we got ourselves another one. Like, Tim sure would. So, yeah. Yep. He got into that whole with flowers, the whole romantic aspect thing with his character, and they got married and all that stuff. And it was like, yeah, he's doing his thing. I got his thing over there, and I started doing that. And that's where Rogue decided she wanted to try to partner up with me in business, and that lasted a whole like half a week. And I was like, nope, you gotta go. Because having a business partner in there and then sharing a wallet with them, and then half the wallet's gone every day, I was like, and she'd replace it, no doubt, but it was just like the money was tied up and shit. I didn't know what was going on. I was like, nah, I can't do this. My OCD is going to make us not friends anymore. So nope, gotta go independent. Because she liked to interact with people and do trades and all that stuff. I'd come on and my truck would be gone, and you know, all that. I'm like, nah, let's just new.
Unavailable for $1 million. That's helpful. Sell some boards, but that ain't enough to get one. Make some charcoals, I guess. Kill some bison. Every 2 bison, I'd get one. I could do that. I got a bow and arrow. I need at least 2. Probably be a safe bet to get 3 or 4. Oh, it's back here. I was like, where's the flame stick at? All right. Buffalo hunt. Nah, that didn't bother me. I made adjustments to some things anyway. You know. It's different when it's a lot different when it's your wallet and the wallet's like half of it's missing every other day, or the vehicle you're driving is like gone all the time. You guys use shit when I wasn't there and all that, and that didn't bother me. And you guys were out buying and doing stuff for the business. You were there because you were remodelers doing that, so it's all good. I trust you guys with it. I trust Rogue with stuff too. It's just her character was too chaotic for me. Yeah, when you got stuff you gotta do and you're trying to haul stuff and all that. Should be a lot of buffalo up here. Is this somebody's actual claim here? Yeah, that's somebody's claim. Interesting. I was like, did somebody just follow that here, or did somebody's claim? Yeah.
No, think about she'd be out. She'd be. I'd go to bed. She'd be up, and she'd still be up 12 hours later, like totally incoherent speaking, trying to do the thing, and do hustles and trades to make veritably no money with our business money. It's like, no, Rogue, what are you doing? She's got a lot better since then, but too much chaos for me. Both in and out of character. That's good.
in the back of my brain.
Oh shit. Oh, I got all that stupid pulp on me still.
You tore my soul like a paper kite. Left me spinning in the darkest night. But the stars still whisper. They know my fight. I'm bruised, but I'm not done. There's healing in the sun by the grace of God. I'll rise again through the fire. I'm rolling down this empty highway. Sun is sinking low behind the hills. Dust and memories in my rear view. A heart that's chasing what it never will. 1,000 miles of nothing but time.
God damn it.
Plays forgotten rhymes. I'm driving fast but standing still. Lost in the quiet against my will.
Oh, still not enough.
The wind blows soft through the open window, whispering secrets I can't hold tight. The road stretches long and unbroken, just like the promises lost to the night. 1,000 miles of nothing but time. The radio plays forgotten rhymes. I'm driving fast but standing still. Lost in the quiet.
Was fiberglass bug glass season specifically used fiberglass? I meant to ask, but it slipped your mind. Was it bugged? In what way? I don't think it was.
But the sky keeps changing, so do I. Every mile's a page in this story of mine. A tale of freedom and quiet goodbyes. 1,000 miles of nothing but
That's how you make substrates, though, isn't it? With fiberglass.
the radio plays forgotten rhymes. I'm driving fast but standing still. Lost in the quiet against my
I think that's the way it's supposed to work.
night falls heavy, but I'm still awake. Stars paint the road with ancient lights. No matter how
Yeah, and not to my knowledge, it worked just fine.
You had some fiberglass in there, and it was, oh, was it where you set, if you had fiberglass in there and you were making substrates, then yeah, it would have sucked it up. It's probably because I had permission or wagon, or the job did, and it probably sucked it out of there, unfortunately. Oh my God. There we go. Roadhouse. I don't remember where I'd go with these. Need a couple more. Yeah, spice and tears.
What do you need?
Culinaries.
What did you say? I have a couple. I told you. I don't know how many. You never told me how many you needed.
I don't know for sure. I was just I was like, I saw where I could kill 2 buffalo and get one. Because he's buying buffalo at 8 and selling them at 10. So I was like, well, I'll just go down there and get them. Hunt me some buffalo. I'll still take yours too.
Oh, okay.
If you don't need them, I'll buy them.
Yeah, no, I don't think I need them. I've already queued up what I needed, so I'll look and tell you. I either have.
Till you decide to do your next thing, and you're like, hey, I could use a couple more of that.
You just shush. Next one will probably be some stupid AU.
You know, I got this to drive up 1 block earlier.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I was just driving like this, and I got it to drive up a block. Trying to see if I can do it again. Oh, look. Oh, almost.
Huh.
I was like, they've made carts so good now. I was like, you know, there it goes, baby. Yep. No ramps. That was crazy. Oh, cheap. It's like your little woodland ATV. It just goes up some stuff it's not normally supposed to. That's cool. We're gonna have to come out and do some of these other town's roads.
I know.
It's so bad. It's like they're like, yeah, don't worry, we got a major highway go through. Oh, by the way, steam truck soon. I'm like, you can't even barely get this cart through places. Are you a steam trucking? Really? Or okay?
No idea how you're gonna get a steam truck through majority of.
Yeah, I mean, tamp
anything.
down all the dirt. Like, I'm like excited and scared to do my own server at the same time.
I think it'll be fine.
Yeah, I want to be able to. I want to make sure I come up with systems so that way everybody can play, including people that admin, myself, and everything else to a certain degree. But still, also kind of instead of looking at it from an admin thing, look at it like a GM perspective where people are given choices, and then we kind of dice roll things like what could happen. So it's not like I'm just trying to oppress you, you know, or something like that. But it's like play it like a D&D type thing.
Yeah.
You know. Oh, I need to go left here. Yeah. Man, this is a resilient cart.
I'm over dirt.
It'll be fine. You'll come break everything. I know you will. So I gotta find people to help me with that one. It'll be hard. Because you want people capable, but you also want people that you know you play with and you trust in decision making things too. Side thought, I hope the rest of my Amazon delivery comes today. So I had to order some caps so I could sell one of my camera lenses because it didn't have the back cap anymore to it. I was like, well, I can't, my OCD, I can't sell a lens that doesn't have all the pieces to it. So I had to buy the piece, which was only a couple bucks, but buy the piece to put on the lens, to put it on eBay so before I could sell it.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Well, because if you buy glass, if you buy actual photography equipment, you're not going to pay premium price for something that's not complete. And that could essentially be the difference between $25 and $50 off the item. And if it costs me $3 to buy the item, I might as well buy the $3 item, wait the day or two to get it, put it on there and get my $50 that I should get for it.
Stay on that one.
Pat, you can join this server anytime you want. This is an open public server over here at Greenleaf. I don't have any hierarchy, big designs or anything though. I mean, I'm running a little mountain town and a lot of people are we do have some sweaty people around. But I'm trying to get as many people that don't have a lot of experience playing to come over here and play with us. So if they have questions and stuff, because I'm not bogged down with anything, have fun. Do anything you want. I'm doing mining and logging, but we could have 20 fucking miners. I don't care. I'm not playing competitively. We're playing, making roads, having a good time. And some of the people in town are, in my town are a little bit more sweaty that I've introduced, but they're Greenleaf long-term players. But this is a good administrated server. They keep hands off for most stuff, but they're there if you need them. And it's a very robust, large population world. You won't find a lot of servers with this type of population in it. So, and it's pure vanilla. So if you want eco raw, this is raw as it gets.
Eco raw.
Yep. Nixie's going back to that 70s comment now. It's like, what? It's like, you gotta come to better David conventions on your stuff there, Hitachi.
Oh, shit.
Hey, Captain. What am I aiming for an eco server? Basically something really similar to Demworld. probably not have an academy, but I want to call it Eco Eras. And I'm focusing on the end game being the mid game. So basically, like what we were doing with roads and all that stuff would be something that would happen halfway through the overall tenor to the service. So that way you can enjoy that late game equipment a little bit earlier. And, you know, we'll probably run a lot of the administration, government requests, all those expansion things that like what we're doing in DimWorld through Discord. So that way it's not like you have to have a government character in the game. You have to do all this stuff. It's going to be through Discord. Like mayors would submit a request for things, and then that'd be up to the admins to have a choice if they want to be there and do the thing and all this stuff. Still, we'll probably do some building inspections and all your stuff. It'd be similar to some of the DimWorld stuff, just not put in the academy narrative. When? I have no idea. I'm really waiting for Bodus to decide when he's doing the other one, because I think my server would probably be a little bit longer term. I might do a short run server for like 2 to 4 weeks just to practice some of the systems, like to see if it was worthwhile or not, and then promote signups. Originally, I was thinking maybe do it, if Bodus is shooting for January, I would probably shoot to do it sooner than that. If he's shooting for early December to do it, it depends on how the test run went. Hi, Duke. Oh, hello. Very hyped?
Yep.
Where's the... Oh, you didn't take the...
No, I had to navigate to the...
Hey. Hey, we're not bitey. I know you want attention. We're not bitey, though. Bitey doesn't get what you want. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. All right, off. We're not doing that. You know better. He wants to wrestle, and I'm not in a wrestling mood with the 80-pound Malinois. Yep. Yeah, I know. It's just time. I'm trying to time it out so it's not. I want to make sure there's a good solid month of time of no eco between DimWorld and whatever I do. That way people have downtime. I don't want to back to back and back to, you know what I mean? I want to make sure there's a good downtime. I play a lot of eco, but I totally understand people's burnout and stuff like that. Might need to be a longer break than that for some people, but I'll go ahead and push forward, just to get a good season / test season away. So yeah, but I play a lot of eco. I realize not everybody's like playing eco like I do. So hey, you, why are we grappling Dad down to the ground? Why are you trying to do that? Are you hungry now that you ate your breakfast and now you're like, hey, you know what? I'm really hungry now, Dad. Or you just need itchy face? Was he in bushes outside? Robert, did he get in the bushes? Was he looking for his ball out there and got in the bushes? Huh? You don't think he remembers? He's probably looking for it. He might not remember that part, but he knows he wants his ball. I think when you're gonna have to go out there and do that whole thing here a little bit. My son lost Duke's favorite football inside the bush off the back deck. Yeah, it'd be helpful, for people. I want a lot of people's feedback because I really want to design it to where the admins are playing like what we did in the practice season.
You know what I mean? They're basically just like super user players, so they get to play and have their own kind of narrative and all that stuff, but at the same time they're able to actually do the admin stuff when it's needed. But we have like almost like a Discord council type thing, so you send in just like, I don't know if you've played on White Tiger. I've done very brief stints on there, but almost all of their governmental pieces and stuff is handled through the Discord. They even have a court system they handle through the Discord. And it's all mostly text-based stuff with arguments and decisions, stuff like that. So it's not stuck on one admin's wheelhouse. People can just pick it up like you would a service ticket here and there, right? Yeah, you should just, if you get the opportunity ever and you're on the Eco Discord. Where did you guys just go? He escaped upstairs because you didn't close the door. My dog's being wild. Yeah, if you get the opportunity, go over to the Eco Discord, go to the White Tiger section, because that's the one that the admins over there run personally. They have several official servers, but that's the one they RP on, or they call it RP, even though it's mostly message board and text RP. Stay down, sir. Does he have water bottles? Am I going to have to go through the everything Duke needs list with you? Go get a drink of water, and we're not wrestling. Stay down. Go get a drink. Go get a drink. You're okay. Needs dad reassurance. Good Lord. But yeah, if you look through there, you can see a lot of their message board stuff of how they handle things, government requests, funding requests and stuff, something like that. Not quite to that craziness of a degree, but some of the general things that we're talking about with objective-based gameplay, those type of things, those can all be interfaced through there. Building inspection requests, you know, everything like that. And I really want to make it similar to what Dimworld does, just to get people in that mindset of like, hey, this is kind of the way we do our communities eco servers, right? We're doing objective based play. We're not doing culture. We're not doing that crap. If anything, I wish you could convert culture to like just a straight person to person reputation system, but it's ingrained in the code, so there's not a lot you can do about it. So yeah, as far as Ruby, as far as that goes, that always sucks. So. Just bought Eco. Captain, I didn't even see all that. I'm sorry. Just bought Eco for getting started. Basically, I would just do basic needs. I wouldn't try to go hard into like any specific profession until you do it. Basic needs are always good, like gathering needs that our people need. They're always going to need logging or mining. If you like diggy hole stuff, mining's good. Finding a good server that doesn't have tons of mods all over it so you can get a base feel of what you do and don't like about the game. Then you can choose, hey, I'd prefer finding one with these mods because like that. Because when people do the reverse, and this is just my opinion, when people do the reverse and they're like, start out, never played Eco 4 with a ton of mods all over it that optimize things, increase carry weight, give you lots of different room to do stuff. The minute they play on something else, their expectations are like squashed, or they're pissed off, or they're just disappointed overall. Because what will happen is they don't understand what the main game was like, so they don't know what they really want to have modded or changed. No. Eat your chew. Get down. Get down. Get down. 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 Now you caught your mouth on your vest. Stop. Yes, that building was made out of pipes. We're not going to talk about the pipe building, where somebody didn't have tier 3 material, so they did a complete building out of pipe. But yeah, and that happened. Like I said, POTUS would have a fit. It's vanilla. What do you want? He just took you out, dude. What do you want? He wants to go OUT. Yes. Did you play with him? No. That's what he wants. What? Now he's like, hey, I wish I would have got to play. Yes, that's what he wants. Bobby's going to go out there and see if he can retrieve your ball. See why I said ball. You probably better figure it out soon anyway, son, because mom's going to get up soon because it's almost 5. There wasn't any brick available, Iona, and right now in this server, brick's $5 a piece. There's not one unified currency. There's like 2 or 3 coins printed and 1 million different types of credits. So typical vanilla stuff. So yeah, pipes by far were very much cheaper than bricks. Nobody's built out of brick. Matter of fact, right now we're on day 4 or 5, and right now people are just starting to get brick out. Right. I don't struggle with it. I prefer to have for RP especially, I prefer to have the pre-currency because the focus isn't on all that stuff, right? Like with RP, you're focusing on the moments, the interaction with people, and the dialogue, stuff like that, and also playing the game. So I don't need as many facets of plate spinning in the air, I guess is the best way to put it, in order to entertain me. In vanilla, if you're not really interacting or doing RP or anything, sure, lots of currencies to deal with, trying to figure out your module upgrades, trying to figure out this and that. I mean, you need all that stuff, but it gets overwhelming and takes away from RP in my mind when you're trying to do all that stuff, and then somebody comes over, hey, Mitachi, how are you doing? You know, and you're RPing. I'm like, I got 1 million things to do, because you always feel like you're at work and you have 1 million tasks to get done that you haven't done yet. But in RP, if you eliminate some of those things you have to do, right, and make them more optimized and streamlined, then you can enjoy the RP, still feel like you're progressing and having some objective-based gameplay, but you're not so overwhelmed that you're basically passing on RP to do those things. Yeah.
It's a fine mess, but maybe grace still gets to win.
I mean, this one's so vanilla, it's still got the asterisk. Right? Rogue was sending me screenshots. She's playing on. She did make a character here, but she's also playing on an OPR server, I think. And over on OPR, I guess they have food trucks. They have like redone some of the shop cart stuff, and they look like actual the Volkswagen minivans that they used to have as a mod for Eco. And they've got little signs on top like they're food trucks. Like there's a hot dog one, an ice cream cone one, and a taco one. And I was like, that looks cool. Let's see if I can find that. She sent me. I think it's on my Discord. Let's see. Here it is. I thought those were pretty cool. I don't know if they're actual vehicles or not. I think they're just like carts. Have been reskinned, but I think it's a proprietary mod though too. There's so many servers that just have like their own mods. All right, heading back to town. It's a long ways because I go back up to the mountains. We'll get there.
Until
lost your card. Got it? Good.
Mitt, you're back here in town. I see you.
Yep. Just arrived.
You needed which papers?
The ones I went and got were the culinaries.
Okay, so you needed ag, or you needed more culinary?
Yes.
I don't-
Ag and culinary. I think I have some ag, but I wanted some more.
I got 4 ag papers.
Okay. I was able to pick up
Is it-
3 culinaries out there. So. Let me get everything in the box, and then I'll be able to tell for sure.
Yeah, no, you're good. They're not going anywhere. I'm not selling them.
Okay. Let's see.
At least not to anyone other than you. Like, to help you out. Like, I don't know, unless somebody's selling a steam truck for an ag paper. It's
Oh
like,
man, they're
you're
hard
good.
up,
You're-
man. That farmer really needs that ag paper. Let's get him going. Sold his pickup over it. This one's got a 4 in it. This one's got nothing in it because I pulled a 2.
Yeah,
So.
I don't have. I haven't even started trying to look at 4s, but I'm good with a 3 for right now. I'm happy with a 3.
Now I don't have any gathering papers. Let's see. Pimp's got some though, it says. Pimp's got 9 down there
Oh, okay. Well, that's
for
good.
15 soul piece. So yeah, I'm gonna go pick up a couple of those.
Right?
So I'll do that real quick. I just want enough so I can run the 2 rocker boxes and then the 2 carpentry tables with 4s.
Yeah, that's.
That's really it. Everything else is like, I don't really have anything else going there, so it's whatever. Oh, I'm out of soul. That's right. Fuck. Oh, I gotta get reimbursed from the town because I had to buy. That's what I was gonna tell you. I couldn't use the exchange machine right earlier, because I couldn't switch to the town wallet, but I bought like picture frames for the town, put them in town hall and other things like that. So I couldn't switch it, so I'd use my own currency, like my own soul currency I had, my 1,000 distribution, to buy town stuff. So I had to get reimbursed from the town in order to go buy that stuff.
Ew.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
pain in the booty. So I haven't seen where you can choose to have like a different wallet applied to a, currency thing. So
Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't used currency, like a currency exchange, in a minute.
I'm still not good at it.
Is this? I have enough to buy that.
As a youngin', I'd mess up. Mama would always say, just wait till your daddy gets home. Left me worried
Okay.
all day. He
Yeah, I go ahead and do 4s because then if I go ahead and make them like specialty modules, it's still in their 10%. So that's why I do 4s.
Yeah, I don't. Generally, the cost of engineering papers is outlandish.
Yeah, I agree. But if they're there, I gotta use them. I'd rather them not be there at all. I'd rather not have modules. But if everybody else has modules, if you want to be competitive, you gotta have modules too. It's one of those stupid things. So I'd rather see them just go away. But
Yeah. I generally stick with the 3s as well.
One day my mama called and told me daddy passed away. I shed my tears.
What do you need for the 4s? You need the engineering paper and what?
engineering paper, then advanced geo, and then the module, and then a random basic tag. So it doesn't matter what the basic tag is.
There's only one person selling engineering papers for 110 souls
Yep,
apiece.
that's where I went and got them.
Yikes.
Yep.
You know, to be honest, that's pretty much all I've been using the soul for, just to get a hold of like research papers.
Right.
I'm not super worried about like maintaining a huge sum of it, but it helps me get things that are behind that currency.
Right, and yeah, 100%. And I honestly saying, but it's only 10% compared to 15.1. Yeah, I agree. The other ones are more valuable, but 10% is 10%. And if you're doing high volume things, if you're refining 1,000 units of stuff, 10% is still 100. So I guess it really depends on the trade you're doing and what you're doing. So with rocker boxes and smashers, 10% to me is pretty large. You know. And if you're doing even a different skill like logging and mining, not so much because that doesn't matter. You don't have a lavish skill. If you tack on lavish at a level 7 with that 10%er, you have an error 15. So you're essentially doing like 55% savings. And the way a lot of the percentages break down, this is another thing too. If you're doing the small batches of things, and I'm doing like, say I'm making the wood molds, they'll tell me they use like so many boards for that. Well, I can get it down instead of using like one board or 2 boards. I can get it down to 1 board, but you have to push it to 4 to get to you 50%. Otherwise, you're using 1.1 of something. And if you're using 1.1 of something and you're doing 1 repetitions of building something that's only 1 or 2, you're still using a whole nother one.